It's actually Mystery Wednesday. I feel like we've been streaming in all sorts of random days. I know. I'm really enjoying it. Also, this is up here, and I didn't ever notice that before. But there's like a statue on the top. Yeah, I think so. I love the design of this. It's very like patched together in the way that the Outer Wilds spaceship is. Okay. We were out of accusations and like suspicions. So I kind of think, I guess we just need to keep exploring. We still can't get into here. And we don't have a light for the bilge. So maybe we just go talk to these two and see if that goes anywhere. If we can get... yeah, I think everybody who has a check mark, we've done a suspicion for and exhausted their, like, conversations. So, yeah, I guess it's these two that we have to, like, ask about everything, and maybe a suspicion will come up. There's something with this dude's cane, and I still don't fully know. I also don't know what picture they're talking about of the cane. Like, one of these? One of the cutouts? No. Alright, crazy. What's, asked you about everybody. Talked to you about all the stuff. Maybe there's just 3 things we haven't found? There's also rooms that we just straight up haven't been able to explore, so I feel like they're in there. Okay.
I never had dolls as a child.
What did you have instead?
Nothing. We were super poor. The closest thing I had were frogs I'd catch from a pond. I'd give them names and try to make friends with them.
The best things in life are free.
And then she releases them into the pond by her house, and it's very cute.
Oh my god, I love that.
That's Mortuga's, although presumably he got it from someone else.
Someone on the submarine.
Is it Tessa that
I
does
mean
it?
Someone from before.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. Previously
she'll get,
featured on
like, the
channel.
eggs.
Tessa.
Yes. Oh, yeah. I guess I couldn't say her name. She literally has played games with us. Yeah, she'll get the eggs that are laid by the pond, and then she'll, like, hatch them in the tank in her house, and then she'll release them when they're, like, ready to turn into frogs.
That's adorable.
Isn't it?
That's very adorable. Okay, well, maybe we look around his room a little more.
Yeah.
It's a model town.
I'm like, can we try this film reel? Aha! Okay.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, all right? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia.
You can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
Beware. Exactly.
Right.
Oh my god, do you see the eyeballs
Explain it yet, huh?
Oh my god.
in the back?
Asked several times. You always wriggle out of it.
Well,
Oh
I've
my
got
God.
nowhere to wriggle now.
It's gotta
do
be
I?
Sim. That's.
It was so creepy. Creepy behavior.
I
Can
don't.
we ask her about this? Have we?
Well, we haven't heard that yet. That's the first time we're hearing that one. We can probably ask Sim. Felicia seems so condescending to me. I don't know if it's just her voice actress or the lines, but like.
Yeah, I agree.
Hi. Can we ask you about? Can we ask again?
Is this yours?
No, not mine. Merely borrowed from Magnus Mortuga.
Mortuga owned a projector? What for? Projecting.
Not this film.
What did you want it for?
Projecting this film.
Okay, so there's no different dialogue there. Okay. Well.
We haven't really been back to the common areas either. Or the deck.
True, we haven't.
Storage
Well,
boxes.
there are
Why
eyeballs
keep
in
them
that
in
chest.
here, I wonder?
Where else would they be?
A storage room?
It's the walkie-talkie.
It's a treasure chest.
Oh,
Someone's-
yeah.
Hello?
Right.
Yeah, let's check out like the parlor and stuff like that.
It's a big metal
We opened the
stack.
cabinet and found this.
Right. The pills. Dirk's pills.
Hey, it's a kitchen.
We didn't have one of those last time.
What?
Nothing.
I did fans like point out that there wasn't a kitchen
There
in
was
that?
no kitchen.
I love that.
I guess this is the mess hall.
It is kind of a mess, yeah.
Okay, I mean,
A glass of wine.
Ominously left half finished.
Maybe the wine was corked.
Ominously corked.
Oh my god, I forgot how big that painting is.
yeah.
This is the lever you pulled?
Yeah, so leave it alone. I don't want it to go dark again.
Maybe could we use the cell phone on deck? Although we're surfaced right now, so it still should work.
Can we open this door?
Most of the room is made of wood, but this door is made of thick metal.
No, we can't because we're underwater right now. So, yeah,
We can't go outside right now.
Oh, because we're underwater. Why did we go back underwater?
yeah, I don't fully know. I guess we just
Maybe
dove again.
can we mess with the control panel, you think? Can we
Hmm.
ascend ourselves?
Maybe.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
I will make no such promise.
There's a kind of waveform.
I think this is for
What are they expecting to hear? Looks like something with three small...
bowling ball?
The
Coconut?
bell?
No, I
We like can't use
It's a lever.
items.
no, we can't use items unless it prompts us.
It's a lever.
To.
It's almost pitch black in here.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
The other. Oh my god. Could we have done this so long ago?
Well, it's still not like
We can use Dirk's cell phone. Do you think he'll mind?
it didn't
Probably
prompt
not.
me like that last time. Weirdly.
Oh, did it this time?
Point it here.
Here.
No, not there. Over
Like
here.
this.
Down here, please.
You're doing it wrong. Point it
Over
over
here.
A
He's
switch.
being a dick.
See? I knew what I was doing.
Dumb luck.
It looks like some kind of dial.
Ooh, okay.
Rotate the 2 outer metal dials and the 2 inner glass orbs.
Mm.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Whoa.
God.
This is crazy.
This feels like The Witness. The way this is making me feel right now
Oh,
is
yeah.
how The Witness makes me feel. Where you're like, I know there's something, I just want to play with it for a long time. Sort of. Even. There's only 5. So the reds definitely have to like overlap with each other. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Do you just have to get...
You assume one of each.
This one... oh, okay. This one
I feel like-
feels like the bottom.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
You did it.
But like that. Okay.
Wow, amazing.
Okay. Okay. Now.
So it's 1, 2, 3. 6 red, 2 white.
Oh.
Oh, you
That's
did it.
Oh.
I did it.
Good job.
Nice.
What the...
What
Yay!
is
Okay.
that?
I have no idea. It's some kind of
It
strange
looks
device.
Like a generic sort of like sci-fi blaster.
What should we call it?
Yeah.
What the hell is that? Okay.
What's this?
Madam Tadpole.
Oh.
Ocean
Cut
Rescue
in half
Divers
and-
Association. Free diving, deep diving, reduced visibility, high pressure. Okay, I don't really know.
Why would someone tear it up and then tape it back together?
Right. It's spelled wrong. Tapdole. Maybe that's why? I don't know why it's that big of a deal though.
A glass bottle.
That's just trash.
And don't be so quick to dismiss it. One man's trash is another man's... Oh, yeah, no, it's just trash. Yeah, this room smells like rust and dirty seawater.
I kind of like it.
I knew you were going to say that. You always like the worst smells.
Can we go through?
The light is coming through an open drain in the ceiling.
A drain in the floor of the room above, you mean?
Literally the same thing.
Can we like go look at the drain?
The light is coming
A
through
drain.
literally the same.
Okay. Well, tell us about this ID card.
Looks broken.
Does it? How can you tell?
I just assumed it was waterlogged from the bilge water.
How did you know we found it in the bilge?
Because it smells, and it's still wet.
Oh, yeah. Ew. Sally, you take it.
I don't want it. Ugh, you keep it.
For real, like, what are we carrying all this in?
Hey, where did you,
Does this belong to you? We found it in the bilge.
You dropped it, maybe?
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Is this an organization you used to work for?
maybe?
There's something suspicious about Tadpole.
Oh, yay. Okay.
Okay, good.
Here we go.
Let's do it.
Tadpole,
Tell us your
what would you
secrets.
say your relationship with Mortuga was like?
We got on great. Where's this going?
Did you ever disagree with him? Argue with him?
Nope. Let's get to the point, hmm?
Okay.
All right. We have a recording of you guys doing that on this pipe.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you're.
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Someone sneaking around recording me with a dictaphone?
Seems like it.
It may have been recorded without permission, but it's still a record of a conversation you had with Mortuga. It sounds like you're trying to get something from him. Some kind of object he was keeping from you?
An object? Nope.
So then what were you talking about?
His affections.
I don't want to tell you. You'll take it the wrong way.
It's just, you were seen rummaging through Mortuga's bookcase. The one in this cabin.
Someone sneaking around watching me rummage through bookcases?
I thought maybe you were looking for this.
40? The map, maybe? Or... Where did we... Oh. Saw this map upon the captain's cabin desk.
Okay. That's a very good potential. Where was this? No, she didn't care about that. Maybe... Where was this?
That was in his, bunk.
Meh.
Isn't that what we use as, the other lady's suspicion?
Yeah. Yeah, let's try the map.
That's not right.
No. What would she thought he had in his bookcase? Because Magnus carried this, right? He only ever had this page.
Don't remember.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
That's not it.
What? Okay,
What?
that's got to be involved somehow, though.
Something. I don't know anything about that.
She just didn't comment on it, really. That wasn't even his. Well, I mean, it was, but like. Do you think this is his and it's
Magnus Mortuga.
and she stole it, and
It did have a picture of herself in it,
it's true.
like along with the other women. I could see that for sure.
I don't know what else it would be.
Yeah.
Ah, nope. That all you got?
I mean, it would neatly explain what that argument was about.
Not an argument.
And obviously, I noticed that there's a dried blood stain on the front of the book.
Nosebleed. Very common among divers.
Oh, really? I assumed it was Mortuga's book because of the MM initials
Nope,
on the...
it's nothing to do with him. It's just some old book. It's not important.
Now, that's not quite true, is it?
We know it's not a book.
Not a book.
It's not even a book. It opens up into a little box.
Mental note. Don't tell your birth date to Dirk Dansom.
Well, even if you didn't take the book from Mortuga, there's something in there I wanted to ask you about.
The photo of the other lady?
Or Fortuna.
This is
just-
the correct clue, but we need to choose the right part.
I guess
Do
it's
you know
her.
who this is?
Yeah.
Sure, Tanya. Says it right there on the back.
I mean, it's you.
That's you.
The diving license.
Yes.
We heard you used to be a rescue diver.
Mental note. Don't share any personal information with Dirk.
Not with
Hey,
us.
they spelled your name wrong. It says Tapdole. Oh, unless...
Yeah, that's my real surname. Tadpole begun as a stage name, but now I just wear it as my name.
Right, sorry. Makes sense. A stage name, huh?
So the book contains photos of
I mean,
these
if my name
three
was
women,
Tapdole, I
one of
feel
whom
like
we've established
that would just
is
be
you,
anybody's
Tadpole,
nickname.
since it has your
Tadpole's
old
right
name
there.
written on the back.
What of it?
Okay. Yeah, it didn't originally belong to her.
I feel like the bottom two say the same thing. But okay.
Yeah.
It probably means the book didn't originally belong to you.
Right. Why would you have a record of yourself?
I told you, it's nothing to do with Mortuga.
So who does it belong to?
Nobody.
We need a clue to compare with the pocketbook. Something to suggest who the original owner was.
The phone. The WW.
The cell phone?
I think so. It has WW on it.
Oh, yeah. That's on something else as well.
Is it?
Yeah.
The moon photo on the back?
Well, okay,
Yeah.
so it's there, but it's somewhere else. On the phone, it's written in this like specific like logo with the star and stuff, and I saw that somewhere else. I can't remember where else I saw that. I don't know if it super matters. But yeah, let's try this.
That's not right.
Okay, maybe the picture of her makes more sense, I guess.
Okay. can't open this? Okay.
Reading Waylon Wolf.
The scratch on the cover is an engraving of the WW initials because it was made by Waylon Wolf.
So the man in this photo, Waylon Wolf, we think was the head of some kind of traveling show. A group that you, Tadpole, used to be a member of.
Hey, look at that. I'm actually impressed.
Presumably, the pocketbook is where he kept records of the various people he had dealings with. Tanya Tadpole, Mariana Moon, Baroness Fortuna.
The first two we know about. But what about Fortuna? What does she have to do with Wolf?
She was also. Is she on this? No. Because she was connected to Sim as well.
Mm-hmm. Is it on the back of the drawing with the Grim Reaper on it?
Back of the drawing.
The
Oh.
illusion poster? Yeah.
No, this.
Baroness Fortuna owns the Fortuna Hall Theater in Silkworm on Sea. We actually passed it on the way to the Stonetop Inn. It's all boarded up now. Perhaps Wolf's traveling performers came through Silkworm on Sea at one point, and perhaps some of them never left. It might be why Madame Tadpole's in this part of the world in the first place.
So, if the pocketbook originally belonged to Waylon Wolf, Tadpole, how did you end up with it?
I took it from him. I assure you, he doesn't need it anymore.
So it
Why?
really
Did you kill
doesn't
him or
have
something?
anything to do with
Yeah, I
Tortuga.
mean, he doesn't need
But in that
anything
case,
anymore.
what was that argument about?
Not an argument.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you're...
Right, fine, I'll tell you. But you better not get all excited. I was trying to convince him to leave the submarine and give up the captaincy to me.
What?
Not because I wanted to be captain, but because I could tell Magnus didn't. I believe his tenure on board the submarine was some kind of self-imposed punishment. But I thought maybe he'd suffered enough. Maybe he deserved another shot
At what?
at whatever it is he actually wanted.
But how did this man die?
Yeah.
This man is not real. Just
No, he's so bizarre.
Do you know what this does?
Doesn't appear to do anything, does it? Perhaps it's broken.
Could you fix it?
I only deal with the mechanical, the clockwork, and, at a push, the hydraulic. Tonya Tabdole. Ah, there you go. Sorry. Oh, I don't know. She probably did it to reduce drag, you know, like an aerodynamics thing. Hydrodynamics, I guess, if that's a thing.
He'll just have an entire conversation by himself, huh?
Yes.
I guess, yeah, let's just ask everybody about these two items. Maybe somebody will point something out to us.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
Yeah, same. Okay.
Tanya Tapdole. Ah, I see what you did there.
I didn't do anything.
She's not
Hey,
talking.
we didn't do it.
I didn't know she was still using it.
Sim?
Yeah, I figured she would have gotten rid of it by now.
What did she used to use it for?
This is the Lady of the Looking Glass herself. It's a body double. Kind of like having a twin, but you don't have to pay it anything.
I need them to put this soundtrack on. Spotify, please.
Ooh, yes.
It looks like they did put the Tangle Tower one is on there, so I'll have hopefully they'll add this one because I love this music.
Where did you find that?
The crime scene. In a cabinet, hidden off to the side.
Oh, of course there's a hidden cabinet. Oh, it's just too good.
I don't know if it has anything to do with the murder, though.
Details.
Okay.
That belongs to Dirk, I think.
We found it in the bilge, floating in the water.
Well, that explains the smell.
What is it?
I assumed it was a movie prop. You know, a sci-fi thing.
Has Dirk ever done a movie like that?
Not to my knowledge.
But then, why...
No idea. You'd better ask him, hadn't you? Huh. Weird.
Have you seen this before?
No, never. And yet I feel like I recognize the handwriting.
That's what you recognize?
Yeah, not the very obvious resemblance.
Yeah, and honestly, the handwriting to me... I'm sorry, I didn't do that. The handwriting to me looks like Magnus's handwriting from his signatures. Which is even weirder because we know Cynthia forged his.
Hey, I didn't know Stim had a stunt dummy.
It's not a stunt.
She's planning to do a scene where she falls off a cliff into a crocodile-infested river. When the stunt is that dangerous and the stunt guy refuses to do it, you use the dummy.
Well, yep, that's kind of the case.
Yeah,
Dirk,
kind of.
You're a movie kind of guy. Is this your projector?
Nope, not my... that is, though.
The film reel?
Yep, I thought I'd lost it. I guess I did, huh?
Where'd you get it from?
It was a gift from the studio, a little souvenir.
What's on it?
Oh, it's just like, yeah, a bit of a scene, a daily, you know.
No.
Where did you lose it?
I don't know, mess hall, probably. Where did you find it?
It was in the hollowed out stomach of a dog.
It was in a cabinet. Normal cabinet.
Oh, okay, cool.
She's
So,
like, shut up,
can I have it back?
Grimar. You just be saying stuff to people. Okay.
Oh.
You know what this is, Dirk?
Laser gun?
A laser gun.
Well, whatever it is, I think it's broken.
The signal
Wait,
jammer
really?
is my guess.
I mean, oh, what a shame.
Somebody else
Hey,
thought it was
wow.
one of your movie props.
Did Tadpole give you that?
No, we found it in the bilge. You think it belongs to her?
It would make sense. Although the woman in the photo
It's
looks
literally
a little
got her
different.
on it.
No, it's gotta be hers. You're right about the photo, though. Her hair is brown here.
I guess she dyes it green nowadays.
Yeah,
So what?
and she's
It's a free
white.
country.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Tell us about these.
Give us your
things.
professional opinion. Laser gun? Shrek ray?
Intergalactic hair dryer.
It's an antenna. A really weird
Yeah, she's
antenna,
all
but yeah.
tech savvy.
Also, it's damaged. It's starting to rust, and there's sediment in the joints. Seawater can really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful.
There's something suspicious about Dirk.
Oh,
Mhm.
nice.
It's time.
Let's go talk to him.
Let's ask.
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Ugh, they'd never let me in. I can barely even swim.
But you live right by the sea.
Pardon me for
You
not
al-
swimming
not
in
just
the
that.
deep, freezing ocean.
We are on a
You're
submarine.
captaining a submarine. Yeah.
Not just living near the sea. That's putting that lightly.
Magnus built this himself from the scant materials we happen to have on board.
So he made it while he was living on the submarine?
Yes, but I believe it's a vignette of a particular time in his past, back when he was living in Silkworm.
But you knew Mortuga back then, didn't you? How come there's not a model of you in there?
It's specific to the town and its history. As an outsider, I would have no place in it.
I see. I suppose.
I am unfamiliar with this. Where was it located?
It was in the captain's quarters.
Ah, Then it is no mystery, for I have never set foot in that room. Godric Grip's hand-carved talisman.
You think everything's a talisman.
I thought it was just a part of the branding for his shop.
It may well be. Nonetheless, I conclude that it is imbued with energy, and its primary function is to be an anchor.
It's not heavy enough to be an anchor. I'm pretty sure it would float.
He means an emotional anchor.
Oh, right.
It would float. What an enchanting thought.
Uh-oh, you've given him an idea.
It may transpire that the true meaning of the cane is found in its unsinkability.
So it's a reminder not to sink, not to drown.
Like some kind of life preserver?
Okay.
An effigy of Miss Silkmoth.
It's a doll she used to use in her magic tricks.
I'm still not quite sure why she brought it onto the submarine, though.
It's possible that it's bound to her, and thus leaving it behind was not possible.
Bound?
Through magic. Once bound, an effigy shares its fate with the person in question.
Permanently?
Not necessarily.
Well, her head comes off.
Or to form between the two. They may become separated once more. An apparition of death. Intriguing.
But it's a woman.
Wow. Death could be a woman. You don't know.
I love Sally.
A shrink ray, I assume.
It actually does look like a shrink ray. All right, Grimoire. I'll be the guinea pig. Zap me.
Of course, it could be an enlightenment ray. Perhaps you ought to zap me instead.
No one's getting zapped.
We're not shooting a random gun. We don't know what it does at people.
An epitaph to human desperation. A totem of yearning for a time long past.
If you say so.
Okay. Oh, Derek.
Tell me, Dirk, have you ever been involved in the planning of a murder?
Bro, not cool. Why would you come right out and attack me like that?
Because of the recording where you are planning a fictional murder.
Do you care to explain this? It's not the first one.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him?
I mean, that's pretty.
Hey, listen, why
Pretty
don't
bad.
we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right?
So, who are you planning to kill, Dirk?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. I know that sounds mondo suspicious, but I just flat out can't say any more about it.
If you're not going to elaborate, we might just have to assume this is a recording of you planning to kill Magnus Mortuga.
Come on, man, that's way off. Why would I want to kill Mortuga? I admire the guy. He's fascinating. I came to the submarine to meet him, not murder him.
Hang on. I thought you
That's
only
not
came
why
to
you
the
came to the
submarine
submarine.
because you were
Yeah.
tagging along with Werman.
I mean, yeah, it was Werman who wanted to come to Silkworm and, you know, find the submarine, but I figured if I came with him, I could meet this real guy, the real Mortuga, you know, for research.
Oh, wait. I'm falling behind. Dirk, why would you want to research Mortuga?
Well, because he plays in.
Yeah, how do we want to phrase it? So, Dirk. No.
I think
okay.
it's Magnus.
What's the inspiration for Yeah.
Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoom, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Right, so, look, I had this idea. I figured surely meeting the real Mortuga would help with my portrayal of Mordoom in the next movie. Like I said, research. You hear about actors doing that kind of thing, don't you?
So, that was your idea? Your own personal plan? To come with Werman to the submarine?
Not your
yeah,
publisher.
but I don't like the way you phrased that. It sounds like you're leading up to something, or...
Yeah, I don't believe that's why you came here with Werman. In fact, I don't think it was your own idea at all. There's clearly a third party involved. Someone or something that we haven't mentioned yet.
It's on your phone. Ask Dirk to spy on Worm. Yeah.
To make sure he...
And report back.
I guess. I thought it was more to, like, make sure he gets a book
done. Yeah.
The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Worman and report back.
It seems like you're basically here as an informant for the Wit and Whimsy production company. You know, those guys who pay your salary.
Wit and Whimsy.
Spy on Worman? No way. You got it all wrong. Besides, how am I supposed to report back to Wit and Whimsy? They're hundreds of miles away, and we're floating out here in the middle of the ocean.
You have a cell phone?
You literally have a cell phone with emails on it that you let us look at?
This is your cell phone, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't get any signal out here, not even standing on deck. It's quickly running out of battery, too.
No battery and no signal. What if I said you had a way around both of those problems?
The strange device?
That's the best guess I've got.
An antenna. Oh.
I think this weird ray gun looking thing is actually a custom antenna for your phone. I'd imagine it doubles as a battery charger too. Pretty convenient.
Bro, I don't know what you're basing this on. I mean, look, you plugged it in, but the battery still isn't charging, and I'm still not getting any network signal.
It's because it's damaged.
Right, yeah, it was
That's
in the
because
water.
the custom antenna thing is broken.
Oh, for real? Oh, man, it doesn't look broken.
I'm pretty sure it got waterlogged after someone dumped it in the bilge water.
That's where it was?
Yeah.
No wonder I couldn't find it. I mean, okay, whatever, you got me. Consider me fully got.
You know, this thing doesn't look like any kind of retail model. More like a one-off bit of custom engineering.
I'm guessing the production company issued it to Dirk specifically for this journey, probably when they realized he'd be out in the ocean and might need some help getting a phone signal.
Yeah, so Mr. Vanderpeer really didn't want me going off-grid, so he set me up with a way to turn my cell phone into a kind of heavy-duty satellite phone.
And what did Mr. Vanderpeer want you to keep him informed about, exactly?
Dirk doesn't have to admit to anything else. All the evidence we need is right here.
Nice tongue. The text messages? There we go.
There's a handful of outgoing messages from you to Vincent Vanderpeer. Specifically, they're all updates on Worman's progress with his novel.
Look, the studio was worried Worman was just gonna disappear without ever finishing the book. So they sent me to keep an eye on him, maybe even steer him in the right direction a little bit.
The right direction, in terms of the story.
Yeah, so the movie studio has this grand plan. They want to make 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies, at least. And so they really need Worman to have his books play out to support that plan.
3 more movies, huh? Sounds like quite a commitment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. It would take years.
Interesting. I think we may have finally looped back around to the question at hand. Let's listen to this again,
He doesn't
shall
want
we?
to do that because
Hey,
he's not
listen,
like the lead.
why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on,
He gets out of
I know
this
you don't
movie
have any
deal,
better
Worman.
ideas.
Dirk? I think I finally worked out who you wanted to kill.
Yeah, the fictional character.
Right.
Marcus Mordoon,
Maybe he's talking
the
to
fictional
Julia.
character. The person you're talking to in the recording must be Werman. You're suggesting he should kill off the Mordoon character in his next book.
Hey, come on, dude.
Do you deny it?
Why would I want to kill off Mordoon? That's my character, my job.
Yeah, but you're... I think it's this middle one.
Yeah,
It's one of these two.
take other jobs.
But yeah, like he's not even got his name on the poster.
Yeah.
You want to be free to take other acting jobs instead.
Let's take a look at the cell phone one more time.
Yeah, this one.
There's an email in here offering you a big role in an upcoming movie, and another email from your agent reminding you that you're not free to take it, and won't be for several years. From what I gather, you signed a pretty lousy contract with Wit and Whimsy, and now you...
Okay, hang on, sorry, but how would you know anything about my contract?
Well, I don't know the fine details, but I did get a general sense of it.
Did they talk about it in here? Or is it also on the phone? The majority of the budget, contract situation. Yeah, it's definitely
Sign multi-contract.
Yeah.
Or multi-movie deal.
Yeah, I guess that's that.
It seems to me like your co-star soaked up most of the budget for the movie, and you ended up with a bad deal.
Possibly because you were too keen to sign whatever contract they gave you. Possibly just because you didn't have much negotiating power, since you weren't famous yet.
You know, a little from column A, a little from column B.
You said yourself the studio wanted to make at least 3 more Marcus Mordoon movies. So you're stuck in that lousy contract for several years. Unless you can somehow ensure the next movie is the last one.
So, if Werman kills off the character in the books, that would stop the studio making more movies? I'm not convinced that would actually work, but okay.
The point is, now that I'm a known actor, I could be making more money with a different studio. A lot more. But I can't let it get out that I wanted the Mordoon character to be killed off. Everyone's gonna take it the wrong way. They'll call me greedy and ungrateful. Look, you gotta understand, killing off Mordoon isn't just about me. I was also trying to help Werman. He's been looking for a way out too.
A way out?
He's not enjoying writing the books anymore. The whole thing became just this awful burden. I'm sure he'd be happier if he could just be done with it. Hey, besides...
I mean, yeah,
you know,
he said he doesn't want to
maybe
do it
killing
anymore.
the main character would actually make for an
The thing
interesting
is he
story.
can just
Did
do
you ever
that.
consider that?
Yeah.
You can do whatever you want. Can we ask him about any of that we just... You.
Why does it have a bandage around the middle?
Sorry.
Cornelius? No, he fell down the
We
stairs.
haven't talked
the
to
clumsy old thing.
On a submarine. It's all just ladders, isn't it?
I promise you that's not the issue I have with that statement.
Discord broke up. You said we haven't talked to who? What?
Sim. I think she's the only one.
A gun!
It's not a gun.
What is it?
We don't really know.
We do.
The unknown! Dost thou require this card's consent when saving souls from drowning deep?
Well, no, not really.
Then what purpose doth it serve?
Okay, well that didn't give us anything.
Do we think there's gonna be anything else in here?
Yeah, this room smells like
I
rust.
kind of like it.
You always like the
Maybe the
worst.
pipes on the ceiling?
So, the bilge collects excess water,
Sure.
meaning water is getting into the submarine from the outside.
Best not to think about it.
Oh wait, go back. On the left, is that a key? Or no, maybe
This?
Yeah, this room
Yeah.
smells
I
like.
kind of like it.
You always like the worst.
Dang, I didn't.
Dang.
I see what you're talking about now, but I did not see that.
We can't get in there right now.
Why?
What did I want to? I want to. That's what that treasure chest is. It's under there. I don't really know what to do. It's something with you, but like, how do we trigger?
Yeah. I think we've talked to everyone about everything.
Yeah, there's just like one item we haven't found that is gonna probably be what kicks off his suspicion. But what is it?
We already solved it. What's this bit?
Oh, that's the wiggler.
What does it do?
It wiggles. Is that the balloon part?
I think so. And it's brand Mr. Grip's Emporium.
It's something with this cane, and people keep talking about a picture of it, but
yeah,
I don't know what they're referring to.
It's the cargo hold.
It's made entirely out of wood.
And?
And we're in a submarine, aren't we? Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers.
All of them?
Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers.
Grip, can we take a look in the basket?
Yes.
Oh.
Will you be getting out of the basket?
No.
Aha!
Oh! Amazing work.
Here at Mr. Grips, we chart the unchartable, plot the implottable, and measure the unmeasurable. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Yeah, look at there he is.
Yeah, and it does look different. It's not a wooden cane.
Right. Okay.
Okay, so you're not really an aeronaut, but you did own a hot air balloon for some reason?
For most of its life, it was just ornamental. We put it out the front of the shop as a billboard.
No wonder you crashed if you were trying to fly an ornamental billboard.
And then after you crashed it, you brought it inside the submarine?
You'd rather I just let it sink into the ocean? Besides, it's useful. Anytime I want to reread our company mantra, it's printed right there.
And anytime you wanted to check your opening times, they're right there.
Quite right.
Oh, look. There you are, with a cane, as ever.
Of course, Mr. Grip always has Cornelius Kane by his side.
But why?
Not the same
What's the
cane.
point?
I don't know what to tell you. It's just my shtick.
Oh my god.
There's something suspicious about Grip.
Okay. Do we think we should ask other people about it first?
Sure, just so we're totally completionist. Because it would bother me if we literally have one thing that we didn't ask everyone about.
Same. They might point something out and be helpful.
Yeah. That's true, because you can look at
I'm
their
getting
dialogue.
mahogany embedded with sea salt.
Maybe from when Grip crashed his balloon into the ocean?
No, the basket is made from wicker and carbon fibre. The wood inside the basket, that's the mahogany.
Oh, it's like the wheel.
Oh!
Like the ship's wheel. Okay, see, I'm already glad we did this.
Grip's got his brand figured out, huh? Kind of an 18th century vaudeville aeronaut vibe?
Even just the choice to use the word emporium.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Ah, there lies the picture of the cane, perched upon by Little Hat.
I used to be perched upon by a little hat.
'Tis quaint indeed. But wait, is it of a one with that in current Godric's grasp?
Okay, I don't know why, like, what the implication is that his stick is different.
I know.
Why
does it matter?
Why do we care? Maybe, I'm sure it will make sense, but...
Chart the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. Nice tagline.
I think it's a little much. For a shop that sells compasses?
It's not about the compasses. The thing he's really selling is wanderlust.
Wonder what?
The desire to explore the world and experience the unknown.
Ding! Points for Sally.
Sally gets all the points. Always.
Always.
Apparently, Grip ended up on the submarine because he crashed his balloon over the ocean. I mean, it's a great story, but...
You don't think it's true?
Grip's pretty
Not
smart.
true.
In fact, he might even be the smartest guy on the submarine. I just don't see
He
him
murdered
crashing
his
his
old
balloon
stick.
like that.
Maybe he just got caught in a storm.
Oh, yeah.
I was wondering
I
if
didn't
maybe,
think
like,
about
it was, like, a hidden weapon or something. Like, he has, like, a blade in there, and that's the murder weapon. Because otherwise, we still don't really have a murder weapon. Unless Sim is using an actual sharp as shit Reaper scythe in her trick. Well, like, I don't think that's what actually killed him.
Doubt it. What's in the cauldron?
Yeah.
I remember the first time I laid eyes on Godric Grip. He was dragging this through the parlor. Man and basket both soaked to the core, having just been pulled from the ocean.
This is after he crashed his hot air balloon.
Apparently so.
I wonder why he bothered to bring the basket into the submarine.
Yeah, maybe he wanted to fix up his balloon and try flying it again.
If that was his intention, he showed no signs of acting upon it.
Alright, Cynthia.
Ooh! My parents used to shop here from time to time. They'd complain that Mr. Grip would charge them full price, even though they were locals.
Heh, Grip's not one to give out discounts, huh?
Okay. Now let's go talk to this man. I can't wait for... Are we ever gonna get to meet the real him, you think?
And if he's the culprit, probably, definitely.
Yeah, true.
But if he's not, I don't know.
Ha! How about you? I've been looking forward to this part.
Yeah, there is something or someone that I'd like to ask you about.
Your stick.
Cornelius? What about him?
His appearance. I don't think he looks quite like he's supposed to.
What a thing to say! You've only just met him!
But he's on your basket.
Now you mention it, they don't match at all. The one you've got is a different shape, and it's made of wood.
Yeah, it's like it was broken in half and he repaired it right in the middle.
Why would the two canes look different?
Yeah.
Now?
What'd you do?
It's gotta be it. The other two don't make any sense.
Yeah.
Grip made a new cane after arriving on the submarine.
What a damning accusation. Yes, I made a new cane, and yes, it's made of wood. Where are you going with this?
What happened?
Yeah.
What happened to the original cane?
I left him at home when I went off in my balloon. I thought I ought to leave the trappings of the brand behind me, but it wasn't to be, clearly. Where are you going with this?
Where'd the wood come?
Yeah, it's like both of those.
Where did the wood come from?
I forget.
Oh. The wheel?
There's a faint resemblance, I suppose. But aren't the wheel spokes a fair bit shorter than Cornelius?
Yeah. You remove the bandage. Your two wheel spokes joined together.
Yeah. I think that makes sense.
Made from a bandage.
Made from...
What is that?
Is made from...
Okay, it's gotta be the bandage.
But...
I know, that doesn't really make sense, but I feel like the first one has to be about the bandage, and then maybe the middle is just the wooden stick. Or wooden key.
This is the right clue, but we want a specific aspect.
Oh.
That part explains why the spokes of the ship's wheel are shorter than Cornelius.
Has to be that they're two bound together. This, I just feel like grammatically doesn't work super well, but...
This is the right clue, but let's be specific.
So try it hovering over the bandage.
This is the right clue, but we want a specific...
What?
This is the right clue, but we want a...
I don't...
Maybe if you remove the hat... It's made from a bandage.
But it's gotta be the cane, right? Because, like, Cornelius is made from...
Yeah. That R2, I mean, that has to be what it is.
How is it not this?
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the...
Can you remove? Go to, there's a remove button. Oh, okay, so now hover over that bit.
Okay, okay.
Ah, okay.
Remarkable! This is quite the
We
revelation.
knew it, we just...
Oh wait, you're saying you didn't know the wood came from the wheel?
Of course I didn't. Why would I know anything about that?
You've got the rest of them, bro. Why'd
Because
you
you've
keep them in
also
your
got the rest of the
basket?
broken wheel pieces.
In your biscotti.
So, Grip, I have to ask, do you know anything about how the ship's wheel was broken?
Yes, I was there when the wheel was broken. In fact, Mortuga and I, we broke it.
You broke it?
I was trying to take control of the wheel, and Mortuga forcibly wrenched it out of my grip. He was very strong, you see.
Wait, you tried to steer the submarine without permission?
I did.
Why? He wants to be the navigator.
There'd been a disagreement. It's nothing really, not important.
A disagreement? About what? Where to take the submarine?
Something like that.
Oh, his map.
Oh, right. I'd forgotten you'd seen that.
The X marks the spot.
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the right one.
Oh. Oh.
Map
What
interpreted
part?
by
Oh, relates,
Godric
I see.
Grip. For customer, Magnus Mortuga.
And it's a record of service from your shop. Not the one here in the submarine, but the real one in the town.
It's all there in black and white, I suppose. Yes, indeed. Some time ago, Mortuga came into my shop. He showed me the map and asked if I'd be able to interpret it for some voyage he was planning.
Interpret it?
It's marked with an X, but there's nothing in the way of coordinates. Nor are there any apparent landmarks, given that it's just describing an area of ocean.
So, how did you work it out?
By employing every ounce of my skill. By working harder than I'd ever worked. Something about that map, the mystery of it, the feeling of chasing down the unknown. It grabbed me, and it didn't let go. For 2 weeks, it was all I thought about. I was so focused on it, I barely slept. Easily the most thrilling job I'd ever taken on. I even waived the payment. I couldn't in good conscience charge for something I'd enjoyed so much. The problem was, afterwards, all my other work suddenly seemed banal. I began to daydream of that thrilling feeling, that pursuit of the unknown. It led me to eventually close up shop and head out in my balloon, on a voyage of my own, which, as you know, ended rather abruptly.
Right.
But to be pulled from the ocean by Magnus Mortuga himself, and to find that very same map laying on his desk. I asked him at once if he'd ever followed the map to the coordinates, and he said he hadn't. I was disappointed at first, but then I realized we had the submarine. We could still go, right now. But Mortuga told me we would be doing no such thing. In fact, we weren't to be navigating anywhere. Instead, he seemed insistent in hovering near the Silkworm Coast, like something was keeping him tethered to it.
So, you tried steering the submarine yourself?
I'd convinced myself it was what Mortuga secretly wanted, even if he was refusing to admit it. I thought a little nudge might be just what he needed. Get him out of his comfort zone, you know. But as I've already admitted, it didn't go to plan. Mortuga came into the control room, we briefly thought the wheel was broken, and that was it. My request denied, I soon found myself opening a new branch of Grip's Emporium right here in the engine room. Which, of course, necessitated the construction of a new Cornelius cane.
There's one thing I don't understand. If Mortuga didn't intend to use the map, why did he keep it around?
I don't suppose we'll ever find out.
I think I know.
You do?
Mm-hmm. There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map.
What do they say about the map? Seems like maybe he had already
done it with Felicia?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map. He'd already followed it.
What makes you say that?
I think it's the film reel.
Yes.
This is a film of Magnus Mortuga and a woman named Felicia Stonetop. They're talking about their plans to follow the map.
Remarkable. Wait, was that filmed here on the submarine?
No, in fact, it's not a submarine at all.
The ship in the bottom?
Yeah.
The ship was called the Dearest Selena, but it belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She was the captain and Mortuga was her helmsman. See, he's at the top there, manning the wheel.
You know, that's been on his desk since I arrived, and I never once thought to ask him about it.
So, okay, we know they intended to follow the map, but do we know if they actually managed it?
Good point. Making plans is one thing, but a successful expedition is quite another.
I can't be sure, but there was something we found here in the submarine. Something that suggests to me Mortuga actually did reach the center of the map.
Did we? Oh, the painting, maybe?
Because what's in the center of it?
I have no idea. Coral?
The box? No, that was...
What's her face brought that on?
Yeah. I don't know what else.
The buoy? No, I don't know.
What's that got to do with it?
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Okay.
I think you might be right.
Wow. That was just my gut.
It's, I mean, like, I had no idea what else it would be.
Surely it wasn't just this. It hardly seems like anything at all.
Well, buoys are normally put in place to mark a position.
The position of something else in the ocean?
It has to be. Think
The
about
bell?
it. If the buoy wasn't attached to anything, then it would have floated away, making the map worthless.
Yeah.
So, if they found the boy when they went to the center of the map...
It was only because it was attached to something else at the time.
The bell thingy. That's not really
Or
a
the
bell.
mermaid mask.
I think it's finally time to make our report to Cynthia.
She'll be thrilled.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh, here we go. They do say buoy weird.
Yeah, it's
the boy.
He straight up says boy. He like kind of puts a boy on it, but it's not enough.
Yeah.
The U is almost irrelevant. Okay. Yeah, oh boy.
Hey, do you have a minute? We're, ready to make our report.
What's wrong?
I appreciate your hard work. Truly. However, I think it's time you left.
What?
We didn't even tell you what we found.
People are starting to accuse each other. I don't like it.
So you're giving up? You're not gonna see this through?
Sorry, but I just think... maybe...
What? That's just the way it's meant to be?
I need to go. Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. I'll resurface the submarine, and you can leave via the foredeck.
What? No.
I guess we'd better go.
I don't want to do that.
That is not how detectives work.
Hey, buddy. Been a while. What?
It's boy, by the way.
It's buoy, by the way.
No, it's buoy.
There,
Agree to
wow.
disagree?
Well,
Disagree.
they called
to
it out.
disagree. She can't be serious. I really don't appreciate being kicked out. She didn't even pay us.
We can worry about that later.
Well, it seems like we worried about that later last time.
I don't know if you
And
noticed, but
we
we're
never got
currently stranded out here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, so how is Cynthia expecting us to leave the submarine?
She really just like surfaced and kicked us out on the deck, and that's it?
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's the rowing boat.
Oh, wait, you don't think... Did Cynthia really think we'd use that boat? Or did she just forget to take the submarine back to town?
I don't know.
She seemed really off. Did something happen?
I think she's just
Someone
getting
blackmailing
scared.
her?
Scared of what? Exposing a murderer?
Of the truth. Of facing the truth and all the consequences of it. Whatever they end up being.
We're not really going to leave, are we?
No, we're not done. Not yet.
But what do we do?
Remember what Cynthia said? Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. Seems like
Let's go have our
something of an
Benoit Blanc
opportunity.
Ah, not just that, but we're back on the surface too.
We sure are.
So what are we waiting for?
Oh, we can go to that room now.
So yeah, can we like snooch past everybody to go here? We can go down there too.
Holy... Grimoire, there's a giant wooden woman tied to the back of the submarine.
I was wondering if they kept this. I half expected to find it inside the submarine somewhere, but it's too big to fit in the storeroom, I guess. It's the figurehead.
Okay.
Not Cynthia's.
No. We haven't seen a picture of Felicia. It could be her, right?
It could be. That is the inn logo. Or is it? I don't know.
Or.
Or what?
Or.
From the rowing boat on the foredeck. What's it doing over here?
Tadpole told us she threw it over here.
And it got stuck in the wall. And hasn't moved
Oh, she
since.
threw it over here. Damn.
It.
What's all this? Like matches his tattoo.
Are those... They can't be. When
Which
did
are
they wash
is
away?
a scar, I guess, not a tattoo.
It almost looks like they're burned into the wood. They're permanent. It's the aft deck.
It doesn't look anything like the foredeck.
Of course not.
The stairs are fucked up.
Yeah.
What's this?
I don't know what it's called, but I think that's where you attach the wheel.
The ship's wheel?
Yeah. It's the mast.
It's been snapped in half, and it's leaning to one side.
A bad storm, maybe?
I don't know what else to...
On the right, the railing at the bottom is like...
Oh, yeah.
The railing's been destroyed here.
Something crushed it. Looks like it happened ages ago.
And they never repaired it.
The mast, maybe? I don't know.
It's the aft deck.
It doesn't look...
Of course not.
I don't know. I guess that's it. Hello? This is what I've been waiting for. Where are the cryptids?
You just said something.
No, I didn't.
But... Never mind.
Oh, checklist. What?
What is...
I don't think we can make it to those rooms without...
Oh, it's like this didn't get... Can we just, like, go through? Excuse us.
Oh, okay. As if they wouldn't see that.
Excuse me, I'm just gonna scooch through. Yeah, we'll be right back.
There's a drain here.
That must be how the room fills and empties itself with water.
This room is so cool, though. Like,
This is so cool.
It's a real, actual treasure chest.
Let's open it.
Hold on. I'm just savoring the moment. And done.
Oh my god, this music's incredible. Move the flags and pirates into the correct keyholes. Tap the pirates to rotate them. What is going on here?
No.
So you need to be looking at green?
Oh, maybe. But we can also move the flags and pirates.
Okay, so that one can't look at red. Oh god, okay. I don't know if I fully understand. Like if we can change their flags. What connects them to... So one of them's got an eye patch, one of them... Interesting. The correct keyholes. Mix up the correct keyhole. Their shirts have different patterns.
They do.
Is this one supposed to have the blue flag? I don't.
I also am confused.
Wait. Okay. This guy is looking at whatever he's looking at only through his right eye.
Yeah.
So it would be this flag.
The blue.
And then this guy's looking at everything, so it's yeah, that one. I think they're correct now, because then he's seeing the circle and he's got a low hat.
A low hat. Okay, amazing.
Okay.
And then where do we put them?
Now I think it's based on I guess like what angle they'd be. I guess they just have to be within sight of their... We just can't have them like blocking each other, essentially.
Oh, okay.
Maybe. That's the best guess I've got, really. Is it right? I don't know if that...
There we go.
Cool.
Nice.
Nice.
What's inside?
Ouch. Ouch.
What happened?
I cut my finger. There's something sharp in there.
This whole thing's probably sharp. It's covered in rattles. Ocean-themed treasure. Little fishy coins.
I
But
guess it
actually
was the
it just
coral that's
contained
sharp.
treasure.
It's weird. It's like a crystal.
The murder weapon?
Oh.
What's wrong with you?
It's Actually treasure. Coins, pearls, gems. Standard treasure.
You were hoping for something else?
I assumed there'd be something weird. Something confusing.
Well,
something to turn the case on its head. You know?
Fish bones in it.
Rocks, complete with their own barnacles, seaweed, and starfish.
I assume they're decorative, but they're real.
And don't touch that door. It goes right out into the ocean.
Yeah, but it's like Tadpole's like
you could open it if you wanted to.
Essentially, this room.
Yeah.
It's probably pressure locked while the room is drained of water.
But if the room was full of water...
Then yeah, you could use it to go outside. There's coral growing down here, too.
It's the ocean floor.
Not quite. It's a bunch of sand on the bottom of the dome.
Looks like the ocean floor.
You look at the purple light.
I can see the airlock through the hole in the ceiling.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, the scratch marks. Wait, go back. There's scratch marks on the windows.
Oh, yes.
Why is there an upside-down dome
Hello?
attached to the bottom
Is
of the
it just
submarine?
meant to show that there's glass there?
I guess it's a bit like a glass bottom boat.
So
Like
it's just for looking
hit on
out
stuff?
into the ocean?
Maybe.
There was something else that looked like it had scratches on it.
Is
I guess it's a maybe.
Nothing. Okay, so we've been to the dome tank now. I guess let's go to the bilge and like... I don't know why...
Yeah.
This checklist is checking things off.
It's lame.
Like, do we want to just go talk to everyone? I don't know what this checklist is for.
Is it to look at things while people are gone?
Oh, maybe. Oh yeah, her.
Well, Tadpole's not here.
Thus, you're free to start breaking her belongings.
Don't mind if we do. What?
We're using something to break it open?
I guess.
Okay. I can finally take a proper look at this.
A small room within the bowels of the ship. His lifeless body lies in the shadow of an ancient stone cauldron. The cauldron's heavy iron lid has never been unlocked. It has never been opened. On this, for all his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the lure of the unknown. On this morning, the cauldron has been unlocked. On this morning, it is wide open. It is understood that Party A commissioned a Mr. Donovan Drummond to construct the Mortuga submarine by combining parts from 2 other vessels. Party A claimed to have paid for this transaction alone and thus was the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, despite its name. However, one Cynthia Seafoam has now provided evidence of how exactly Mr. Drummond was paid. It transpires that Mr. Drummond was paid with the deeds to the Stonetop Inn, which belonged solely to Party B at the time of the transaction. Okay.
Well, that looked familiar.
It's a secret 3rd page of the command contract.
Secret 2nd page, technically.
Right. So, Party A and Party B. Party A has been considered the legal owner. Party B is in fact the legal owner. So Magnus commissioned Don Drummond to construct the Mortuga submarine by combining the 2 vessels. Magnus claimed to have paid for this transaction alone and thus was the legal owner. However, Cynthia Seafoam has now provided evidence of how exactly Mr. Drummond was paid. It transpires that Mr. Drummond was paid Stonetop Inn. This proves that Cynthia is the rightful commander of this vessel and all its operations. Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
So yeah, okay, let's go snoop on everybody's rooms.
Yeah.
Mr. Grip's balloon basket.
Is there like... Is there something he didn't want us looking at in here? Everything we... Let's see. Does she have anything?
Her bag? Oh.
Oh yeah, see, this is what it did in Tadpole's room, but it wasn't doing it in Grip's place.
It's Mariana's tent, and she's
I
not
guess we
here
don't have
to
to
stop
look
us looking inside.
everywhere.
So, is there anything in there?
Yep, a mushroom puzzle box.
A what?
Ooh.
Rotate the sun around the board, select the correct number combination.
Number combination.
So there's 4 different types of mushrooms. So I think Evergleam are these ones. Because even in like night or day, it's green. But I think there's only one of those.
Yeah, looks like it.
Okay. The ones that only glow in the day. So there's 1, 2, 3. I think it's that one in the bottom center. That one on the left that's turning on and off. And that other flat one right there. The ones that only light up when it's dark. There's that one. That one.
3, 4.
3, 4, yeah. And then this will just be the difference, but I guess we can check. So just ones that 1, 2,
3, 4,
5. I think there's 5.
That's not it.
I guess there's 4 types of mushrooms. But I don't think it's anything to do with their shape.
Okay. So, you can't see my cursor, right?
No.
Okay. So, the ones that only light up during the day. That one at the top.
The one at the top is always lit.
Yeah. So, it's an Evergleam. Are there any others that are always lit? I don't think there are. Ones that only light up during the day. This second one that's lit up turns off at night. That one in the middle, sort of.
In the middle. Yeah.
Turns off at night. I think there's 2 Evergleams,
there's
actually.
2 Evergleams. Yeah.
Yo.
Nice. It opened.
What's in there?
It's a little plastic thing. Oh, wait, I know what this is. It's a tape from Mariana's dictaphone.
Oh, yeah, she said there were more.
Oi. Let me hear it.
Hello, who's this?
My name is Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah? Just happen to have my number, do you? Listen, buddy.
I'm not lying to you. You You and I share a mutual acquaintance, and she has informed me of your skill set. I wish to hire you, and I believe I have something I can offer in payment.
I'm listening. What are you after?
I'm in need of information. Information about a woman named Felicia Stonetop.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
What is happening?
It doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
The town?
There's something inside.
Maybe.
Wait.
Or the black box.
Yeah, the chest.
That recording. It's Mortuga opening the black box.
It's what Mariana said she recorded while she was in the control room.
And just like she said, Mortuga's having a one-sided conversation.
I think it's missing half the audio. If only we could hear the whole thing.
Even as it is, I'd say this is a pretty important discovery.
Oh?
We finally know how to open the black box.
Do we?
Yep. It's no wonder we couldn't get the lid open.
Okay. We will do it. So there's nothing in his room that, like... Might just be, like, a not yet situation.
Yeah.
Snoop on everybody else's stuff. I guess we've snooped on this room, actually.
Yeah. There's gotta be something in here. No? That's crazy.
Yeah, not yet, I guess. Sim?
Control room?
Yeah.
Oh.
We'll go make our way over there. Ooh.
Now Cynthia's not here, we can finally take a closer look at that jacket.
Yes.
We could, but it's still locked behind glass.
Not for long.
There must be some way to get at it.
That
Well,
won't
there's
stop
an
us.
electronic panel over here. Some kind.
Okay. Drag the 9 metal pieces into the correct positions.
Do we have to, like... make sure the things aren't in the box? Or maybe they need to...
I'm not sure yet. Like this one has 3 arms. Like what is... So it's like we have to get it where... It's 3 usable orientations, I guess.
Oh. Oh, look at you go.
Okay.
The sound effects is a lot.
Yeah.
Definitely seems like... Oh.
Oh, it feels
like so close.
Because, like, I feel like this one we can make do whatever.
Can do whatever. Yeah.
That's the one.
Cool.
Good job.
Ooh,
I've been dying to check in the pockets of this thing. Oh, hey, there's something bulky in here.
Oh, it's a radio.
The other one.
It's just like that one we found in the captain's cabin. Well, almost.
Aww. Cute.
You know, maybe we should go back to the mess hall.
I thought we were avoiding it. Everyone's in there right now.
Yeah, well, that's exactly why it might be useful.
One more room. I guess 2 more rooms. Is there anything in here? This mask.
Let's take another look at this book. Why don't you reach in? Maybe there's a switch or something on the other side?
Yes.
Why don't you?
Do it.
Because I absolutely do not want to.
Here goes. Got it.
Oh my, that's not what I thought was going to happen.
No.
Bookcase moved. It was a secret door.
Also, this is, the bottle on the left is pulsing.
Sally, you must be thrilled.
My secret door quota is well on the way to being met.
Hold on. This was...
Hello? X?
Is he still asleep?
Hello.
What?
Sorry, you startled me.
Hex is my friend. I may be of help. His thoughts and
why
memories
are you
are
not
wrought
in the mess
visible
hall?
upon his skin. Surely you wish for him to think upon the last time he saw Magnus Mortuga.
Yeah, sounds good. What's she doing? She's just tapping the glass.
It is done.
Thanks.
I was never here.
Wait,
Okay.
Never mind that. Take a look at this.
Okay. Oh, he was swimming outside and saw Mortuga put the bell on the cauldron.
Oh.
Okay, very interesting.
Oh, okay. Wow, I did not know what I
Bookcase
was looking
moved. It was a secret door. Sally, you must be thrilled.
My secret door quota.
Yeah, that's like the dream. She had a moment with the treasure chest. I feel like mine would be finding an actual secret door somewhere. What the fuck is this?
This is terrifying.
What the
This
fuck
is a
is
horrific room.
I hate this thing so much.
I don't know what this is, but I can't seem to look away.
Sally.
Hmm?
You are getting hypnotized.
Really? Cool. Oddities.
Knickknacks.
Doodads.
Assorted anomalous artifacts.
Nice.
There's like a unicorn.
So, it's a unicorn skull?
Slow down. Could just be a narwhal.
Look at its teeth.
A narwhal's horn is on the end of its nose.
Oh, yeah. Unicorn it is.
The narwhal, yeah, it's a tooth.
What's that? A letter?
2 letters.
Oh my gosh.
This is very exciting. I've seen that. Dear Zacharias, how is your research going? Have you made any new discoveries about dreams? Silkworm has been quiet recently. I may be going on a trip soon, an ocean voyage. Felicia has been trying to get hold of a particular map. She says it will lead to something really strange and interesting. She says it is something that could change our lives. I'm apprehensive about it. I think I like my life the way it is. What?
It's her!
She's haunting us! The voyage turned out to be ill-fated. Since returning, I have been quite ill. I am recovering, but am now afflicted with a peculiar recurring dream. I have drawn a picture. Crazy. Felicia sold the ship and left town. I believe she took the opportunity to do these things while I was bedbound so that I cannot argue with her. I cannot fault her the strategy, for I would have demanded answers from her had I been able. In pursuit of the answers I seek, I have entered into a peculiar agreement, and soon I too will be leaving town. In fact, I will be staying on board a submarine for a time. And now the reason for this letter. I would like to request that you accompany me on this adventure. You could bring your equipment and continue your studies on board. There's plenty of space, and the voyage may even afford you unique research opportunities. If you are willing, return to Silkworm as soon as possible. When you arrive, I shall already be housed on the submarine moored on the dock. Important. Go to the stone top inn and retrieve the large stone cauldron from the cellar. Conceal it amongst your supplies and bring them all on board at the same time. I will meet you on board. You can set up what is currently the infirmary, and I shall take the cauldron from you a little later on. But
how would,
what is he seeing?
Not her, but her like detective persona be relevant to this?
I don't think it is. I think because this reminds me of the figurehead on the submarine, and I think it's just like the same imagery, but in this game it means something else, is my guess.
Okay.
But I am very, very curious.
Is it a mask?
I'm not sure, but if you laid it down flat, you could use it as a sundial.
Alright. I feel like we have to...
Is that what I think it is?
I want to take a closer look at it, but it's locked behind glass.
Has that ever stopped us before?
Undo the glass?
Is that what I think?
Huh? Can we open it?
Is that...
Annoying.
Okay. Wow. Let's go here before we go to the mess hall.
Yeah.
Yeah, the box.
Maybe there is a way to open it after all.
We need to slide
Slides
it
out
out.
at the side. Let me do it.
Aha, the secret third option. Wow, no one did that. That seemed kind of easy, guys.
Right, if you've ever done any sort of puzzle box, you just kind of like wiggle everything and pull on everything, and like, you know, if it gives, it gives, but like you don't force anything, but you would definitely have pulled on that.
It's very funny.
It's a thing now.
Tell me, I want the information.
The rain is incessant, but it's oddly localized, like a local biome. Fluid.
It's a fellow.
The amniotic fluid is being
No, it's a
I'm curious
the other family.
We believe it was born here long ago. How
got
long,
married into
I cannot say.
fellow.
Yeah, I can't remember their name.
Pilgrimage to the south. It's barren for some miles until, of course, you near the coast. Follow the line and you'd come to a small settlement known as Silkworm. It may be endangered, or it may hold a position of insight. I'm not sure. I'd like to suggest one of you travel there and find out. Faustus, I thought perhaps this might interest you in particular. Ask for a man named Solomon Stonetop.
Ah, I love all the tie-ins to the first game. This is so cool.
It is. It really is. It's very rewarding.
It's a scroll.
I know you wanted the coordinates, but I don't know them, so this is all you get. If you don't know how to make use of it, that's your problem, not mine. We put it all back where we found it, with the exception of the key, which, as you're well aware, has been safely around my neck ever since.
You put the bell on top of the
Yeah. And it was connected to the buoy.
with everything in it, with the mask in it.
Remember, it destroyed my father within a few short years. He was a man of sturdy constitution, too, or he had been before we found it, before she spoke to us. A wise man would simply put the entire thing out of his mind. Are we gonna talk to like a crazy ocean cryptid?
I mean, the serpent, the silkworm serpent.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, I know.
Should we put it back together?
All in good time. It's an envelope.
Morning envelope. Faustus Fellow and Selena Stowtop, Governor Mayor. Silkworm on Sea.
We can't. Oh, I guess it's empty.
Yeah, it's just the envelope. Okay.
It's empty.
Those black edges.
Yeah, it's a mourning envelope. It's used to send news of someone's death.
Oh.
That's awful and so ominous. Okay, alright.
There's only one more. Did we miss it, or?
Also, Zephyr's bookcase didn't get checked off.
Oh. I guess there's more to see.
The bookcase moved. Sally, you must
My secret door closed. Hey, it's a crystal ball.
On a normal day, that'd be worth a look. But I think we've already hit our crystal ball capacity. What's that?
The skulls
A
at the
letter?
bottom?
2 letters.
Oh. Okay, yeah, we looked at that, yeah.
There's a bunch of little skulls down here.
Oh, is this how you open
Oh.
it? Ah, okay. Swap the positions of the set labels and the
Fun.
skulls.
It's just like that pie puzzle in Nancy Drew.
Tap to rotate the skulls. So
Why would you need to rotate them?
I don't know. And like you can move these around. So let's say ones that have bottom jaws on this row. Which can't be a different row. It has to be like the red ones on different rows. Ones that have eyes. But only 3 have eyes, so it's gotta go
down.
Oh, but then so it'd have to be like, because the red is gonna have to interesting, because there's only 3 that have eyes. There's only 3 that are red.
Yeah, red. So that doesn't.
That must be where rotating comes into play.
Ah. Oh.
There we go.
There's the last eyeball.
Which one was it? This one. Okay.
So the eye tag needs to go on the left.
Yeah. So we've got. Oops. Got jaws, eyeballs, and red. The ones that shake. This one, that one, that one. Is it only those 3? I think it is.
Yeah.
And then the moons. This one has. So one's with horns.
And then the weird noses is gonna be on the left. Yeah.
Okay, which ones have moons? Okay, we have those 3. Yeah, I think.
Oh, I think we did it.
I think it's right.
There we go.
Nice.
That was fun.
God, I love a grid puzzle.
Now what?
Yeah.
They're so good.
It's very satisfying. This is so creepy.
It's really, really horrible. It's, ugh, like, I hate it in a way I can't fully
Yeah.
explain. I don't want to go in there until we find this.
Agreed.
I
We must have missed something.
It's in one of the rooms where there was nothing. So like this room didn't have anything. But I don't think he's got enough going on.
Is in the control room, the electronics looked like they were going haywire. Could we
like these
the control panel?
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not.
I will make no such promise.
A radar?
Either
Maybe.
way, it's a machine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess that's not it.
So we found something in Tadpole's room. We found something in her room. We didn't find anything in Sim's room. We could go back to the cauldron room. Is there anything in here?
We'll end up in here.
Yeah. There's something.
I know. I really feel like there should be something in here.
Yes, we can check all the rooms just to make sure we've.
We're in there.
Maybe it's time we took another look at this iron bell.
So, we've been calling it a bell this whole time.
It's not a bell.
Yeah.
It's not a bell at all. It's a mechanism that connects to another clue.
Cauldron. Yeah. Pushes or slots into that bit.
I feel like it's that, but a motor. I feel like it's just to open it.
The hanging part slots into the lid
Although,
to lock
no.
or unlock the cauldron. Almost.
Okay,
Maybe
so
just
maybe
change
the
one
motor.
thing.
Emit a sound. Used it on motor. Emit a sound. I wonder if it's that. I mean, to like, I guess I'm thinking to like, like to call the sea monster or something, but.
The hanging part. That's not right.
That's not it.
The hanging part. That's not right either.
Okay, maybe it's not slots into, maybe it's pushes down on. Pushes down the lid to open it.
The hanging part pushes down the lid. That's not right either.
Okay, well then he said to only change one thing. So that's probably all right.
He said it when we did this.
He said it when we did to lock or unlock.
But don't for pushes down or slots into.
Or slots into.
So maybe
The hanging part pushes. That's not right either.
Slots into.
I don't think it
Lifts up the lid?
I mean, maybe, but I don't know how it would do that, like physics wise.
The hanging part. That's not right either.
Really seems like slots into is right.
And it's not
The hanging. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
One thing.
I mean, it's gotta be that. And I feel like it's gotta be the same shaped part.
Yeah. Oh, shut it.
Oh. Gosh.
The hanging part slots into.
We keep missing that they've like put these random buttons to manipulate
If
them.
the bell attaches into the top of the cauldron, then it must be possible to move it down into the room
overclocking
below,
every time.
into the illusion theater.
What are you suggesting? We carry it along the hallway, down the ladder, along another hallway?
No, there's gotta be some simple way to do it.
Yeah. Let's take another look at this room.
Is there a trap door?
Well, there's the ropes.
A series of ropes.
They're for hanging the bell from the ceiling.
Okay, but I don't know.
It's Mortuga's
a lot of these are-
scroll shelf.
Is we live on the...
What's up?
I'm thinking the floor. Like right below the desk.
Should we move the table?
Oh.
I'll let you do that.
Should we move the rug?
The
Me
rug.
again, huh? Should we move the lid?
I can take this one.
This game is so not serious, and I love it.
Wow. Thanks.
Okay.
It's open.
Looks like it's exactly the right size for the bell to go through.
So what now? Do we just turn the rope winch ourselves?
I guess we could.
Yes.
But it's probably easier if we use the handle.
I don't see a handle.
That's because it's not in this room.
Ah.
It's in the...
Is that everything?
Nearly. There's one more room we need to revisit.
Yeah, sure.
That's where the handle must be.
Well, here we are. One last time.
There must be some way to get the iron bell to lower onto the cauldron.
We have to close
There must be a
cauldron.
way
I think we should probably shut the cauldron first. We'd better shut it.
Okay.
Okay, now the...
This panel.
There must be a way to lower the...
beneath the sail?
There must be a way to lower the...
Oh, there's a wheel on the... Is that the door?
Yeah, I think it's on the door.
There must be a way to lower the...
What is this?
There must be a way to lower the...
That is the hole in the wall and the little panel beneath it the same?
Yeah, that's how
There
we got
must be a
that
way to
that
lower the...
open. Was we used this panel on the wall?
There must be a way to lower the...
I mean, this...
Let's leave it shut for now.
Pull on
Move this.
There must be a way to lower the... There must be a way to lower...
Oh my god. That's so annoying.
I mean... I don't...
There must be a way to lower...
There's like no ropes in here. Is there another room? Where there's...
I was thinking because this one was like directly above it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like use...
I guess now we can get outside.
The ship's wheel up top?
What's this?
I don't know
the
what
ship's wheel?
Yeah.
No.
It's the door leading.
The one part that
There's a big.
What?
It just seems odd that you'd be able.
Okay. Maybe it's in the bilge? But... yeah, I don't remember seeing anything down there. I feel like the game told us to go to this room.
It tells us to go there.
But I just don't know what we're missing.
Like we clicked on everything.
There must be a way to lower the...
Are we supposed to like...
Let's leave it shut for now. Let's leave it shut for now. There must be a way to...
Are we like being super obtuse? I don't...
It's
sort
not
of
obvious. We have clicked on, like, we clicked on this, right? We clicked on the stool.
There must be a way to lower...
That poster. It's taped to a pipe on the wall.
The pipe looks a little loose. Do you think it's supposed to move?
Okay.
Oh my god, it's upside down.
That's why it was upside down.
And there's like circle groove marks on the wall there.
She said I didn't do it upside down. Okay, forgiven.
What do you know? It fits perfectly. So when the iron bell is placed over the cauldron, it can be used to lock or unlock the lid.
It could, if we can work out how to activate it.
I can't quite reach both handles at the same time. Maybe if my arms were...
Maybe if you guys work together.
A little longer.
You know, you don't have to stand there with your face pressed into it.
I'm not.
Because there's two of us. We can take one handle each.
So it means somebody
Tadpole
was
said,
with him.
Or Tadpole said I could just get my arms around that.
Yeah.
She's so big. I don't know why she said
right.
this.
That little metal part isn't supposed to be there, huh?
I wonder.
Okay.
Interesting. Oh.
Murderer and a thief. So let's do the murderer first, I guess.
Let's put this together, shall we?
Go ahead.
So, Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out of it, and that's when he was killed.
Okay, but how was he killed?
Something inside the cauldron.
It had to be.
The thing inside the cauldron. Kidding, obviously. Now for the actual answer. And that's when he was
Yeah,
killed.
that's what I wanted
Okay,
it to be.
but how was he killed?
There was a fragment on the bell of metal.
Yeah.
So I feel like something happened with the bell.
The iron bell.
We know that the cauldron lid is unlocked by that screwdriver kind of thing on the iron bell.
And so, if Mortuga wanted to unlock the cauldron, he'd first have to lower the bell into this room, like we just did.
You know, we've actually got evidence for this. First-hand evidence, no less.
First-hand evidence.
What did we see it on? What did we look through? Was it the film projector? No. What was...
Hex.
Oh,
In
yes.
bottle.
Where is he?
Hex had a memory of seeing Mortuga through the window of the Illusion Theater.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. The dark shape that lowers down in front of Mortuga. That's the iron bell.
Must be. But then to actually unlock the cauldron, you have to turn the handles on both sides of the bell.
Yeah, well, we just did that too. It was easy.
I mean, sure, if you've got two people taking one handle each, but how did Mortuga do it?
He wasn't alone.
I don't think he was alone.
He had help from someone else.
You sure about that?
No?
No, not really.
Then
No.
to actually unlock the cauldron, you have to turn the
Yeah,
handles.
well, we just did
I mean,
that.
sure, but how did
So-
Mortuga do it?
He had a tool.
Is that what broke and
He used a special tool.
the fragment of metals?
On second thought, maybe.
But then to
Oh my
actually
God.
unlock...
Yeah,
This-
well, we
I mean,
just.
sure,
What?
how did Mortuga do it?
He did it
So
by
he just
himself.
did it
You
himself.
think?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Is there? What kind of record?
Felicia Stonetop's diary. From their time on the Dearest Selena. Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe, since we don't know exactly what'll happen. So I said we could do it together, one each.
So
Okay.
Mortuga could do it by himself, but only just.
Right, only just. In order to reach both sides, he had to place his body directly up against the bell, just like you were trying to do before I told you not to.
And that's what got him killed?
The fragment slit his throat.
Yeah, I think so. A metal thing.
Was wedged
Into... I wonder if it was the necklace that Felicia's wearing and like the figurehead is wearing, and if Magnus was wearing that and it like pulled it, grabbed his necklace and like pulled it or something. Was watching
So it
about-
wasn't a murder.
I don't think so. You know what?
Well, okay. This is making it seem like it was put there on purpose to kill him.
Yeah.
A metal thing was wedged into the iron bell to kill Mortuga when it rotated around. Mortuga was cut straight across the neck when the upper section of the bell swung around. We saw how fast it goes, and it's really heavy. It must have a whole load of force behind it.
The little metal thing. It's not actually part of the iron bell. Someone must have put it there.
What is it,
Right,
Lauren?
the culprit,
Whose
presumably.
item
Knowing
is
it
it?
would kill Mortuga if
I
and
wanna
when he
figure it
tried
out
to
before
unlock
it
the
tells us.
cauldron. only it.
Someone would have to
kinda
know
small.
about all of these
Even
items.
if you did press up against the bell, I'm not sure it's long enough or sharp enough to cut you.
There's something. It was longer. It's sharper than it looks. I think it's longer.
It was longer, yeah.
It was longer, but it's been broken in half. The part sticking out of the bell isn't the complete murder weapon. It's a fragment left behind when it was broken, presumably when the
I
culprit
suspect
took
grip.
it back out.
A fragment of what?
Yeah.
A knife?
What is this a piece of? Knowledge of the culprit. I want to figure it out before the game walks us through it.
Yeah.
Whose item is this? It could be part of the compass.
Oh.
Which means it could be Grip or Cynthia. It could have been
was
why
Grip keeping her compass?
And why is it broken?
Why is it broken?
It looks.
Why doesn't he want her to have it back?
It does look like these little things.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a compass needle.
The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he had a few he could try out as replacements. Grip's only pretending to fix it. Yeah.
A fragment of what? A knife?
Something that belonged to the culprit. Because I think his hot air balloon accident is total bullcrap, and he just wanted to get his way onto the submarine to go.
You think it's...
And then realized he already had everything from the map.
Yeah, I mean, I agree that I think it's Grip, but with this, the compass was Mortuga's, right? So the needles...
I don't think so. I think it was Cynthia's.
Okay.
But I don't know that it's necessarily from that compass. I just think it's a compass needle.
Compass and needle, okay.
Something that belonged to the culprit. Yeah, let's do
that
The part
again.
sticking out of the bell isn't the complete murder. It's
Okay.
a fragment left behind.
A fragment of what? A knife?
Okay, then maybe it's like you thought.
Out of the black box was... I don't think that's it.
Something that belonged to Mortuga.
I'm gonna
The
try
part
that
sticking
again.
out of the
Okay,
bell. It's a
Oh
fragment
my god.
there's something in the
What?
box?
A knife?
Something taken out of the black box.
Maybe the
compass was taken out?
Yeah, maybe.
We'll talk about that in a minute.
Okay.
Okay, well, we're right.
I was like, we know it! We're...
The most important of the 3 items that were taken out of the black box.
The scroll?
The ripped scroll.
But...
Because it's the bottom of the ocean map. Maybe. Kind of looks like it, doesn't it?
It is, for sure. Yeah.
Nope.
That's, yeah, I think it's meant to be something that was not that we found in the black box, but that was in the black box that was removed.
Oh.
Pushing the diamond thingy, you need a key.
We did also find the tape.
Oh yeah, we did.
Well, that's not right.
Mm.
Did
Maybe.
you have the tongue in? Well, no. Okay, what was... It would have been what was in this envelope, right?
Oh, because it's gone?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, we tried the other 2 things, so...
command contract? The missing page of that?
That was,
Because it was, I mean, so it's a morning envelope, so it was letters relaying somebody's passing.
Yeah. Like, maybe Felicia died and he wants to talk to her.
Maybe it's just the envelope? Yeah. It shows what's been removed.
Like the open lit part of it?
Well, it's got the seal.
Oh, the edges, the black edges.
When you like
This is the correct clue.
I'm wondering if it's the seal because that's Drummond's.
This is the correct clue.
I don't know how to like point out the edges. Oh my god. The imprint.
The envelope's
shit.
empty now, but there's an imprint of what was in there when Mortuga first opened the box. It's pretty clear. You can see exactly what shape it is.
Okay, but what is it? And why was it in that envelope?
It's the necklace.
Yeah.
A necklace.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we'll circle around to that later.
Okay,
she's wearing it in...
where do we see her?
Oh, a painting. The her painting?
Yes. Okay. It's like, I know we see her somewhere else.
It once belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She's wearing it in the painting. I'm pretty sure she is, anyway.
I don't know. It doesn't show the necklace very clearly. It's half hidden in her dress.
Okay, but...
Something that shows the... Yeah.
Here it is, as worn by Selena Stonetop, Felicia's mother, who presumably passed it down to her daughter. I'm assuming that's why it was eventually sent back to Silkworm, back to its original owner after Felicia died.
So, the morning envelope was sent to Fellow Manor, and then Selena, or Governor Fellow, or whoever, they put it in the black box.
And then eventually Mariana comes along, finds the box, brings it onto the submarine, and hands it to Magnus Mortuga.
Who then opens it while he's in the captain's cabin with the culprit.
Mm-hmm.
Evidence of Mortuga opening the black box while he was in the captain's cabin.
The pipe? Something has a recording. Is it on the film projector?
I don't think so.
It's this pipe. This one.
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage. It doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it. There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
What happened next?
Well, we know Mortuga didn't stay too long in the captain's cabin, since Mariana told us he came back into the control room.
So, maybe Mortuga left the culprit in the cabin with a necklace?
And that's when they could have wedged it into the side of the iron bell, so that if Mortuga
okay,
attempted
so
to
it's
unlock the
not a
content by
compass
himself,
needle.
Yeah, that might have been a misdirection on purpose.
Maybe. I thought we were
There's something
being.
I thought we were
understand.
cooking, but
Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out, and that's when he was killed.
Right.
So why was the cauldron empty?
I kind of think it was empty the night he died.
Yeah.
At least that's my... It's like what my gut is telling me.
Okay.
I want to think that he... I want to think that he, like, opened it with Felicia or something previously.
Yeah.
And that, like, he was either trying to put something back or, like... I don't know.
So why was the cauldron empty?
Okay. I don't know. I don't know how we're supposed to...
I know. No, either way.
I still think it's Grip because he has this.
I do too.
We put it all back where we found it with the exception of the key.
The mask is in there.
We put it all back where we found it with the exception of the key, which, as you're well aware, has been safely around my neck ever since. It destroyed my father within a few short years. He was a man of sturdy constitution. A wise man would simply put the entire thing out of his mind. So, the necklace is the key. It wasn't necessarily put there to kill him. So, what are our options?
Maybe someone did steal it then, because it held the mermaid mask.
Yeah. And so does that mean it's
Zephyr?
Zephyr.
But he could be the thief, but not the murderer.
True. Because he's the one who, like, came along. I don't think Zephyr's the
culprit
murderer.
stole the contents of the cauldron. That's the only way to explain it.
But how did they get to it?
How did they get to the cauldron? You mean because the room was locked?
Well, not technically locked, but Mortuga turned the wheel to shut the bulkhead door from the inside, and he shut it tight, probably as tight as he could, and by all accounts he was pretty strong.
I mean, not the middle one.
We didn't need to use the bulkhead door.
I don't see how.
The only thing I can think of is if Sim was already in there, in the hole in the wall. But she doesn't have the mask.
Or that it had been taken before he ever got there.
True. Also, Zephyr's a big dude.
He is.
I don't know. I kind of
And
feel
he
like
shut it tight, probably as tight as he could. And by all accounts, he was pretty strong.
The culprit was strong enough to open the door.
You sure about that?
No,
And he
not
shut
really.
it tight, probably as tight as he could. And by all accounts, he was
need to use the
pretty
bulkhead
strong.
door. Did they come down from
Where the bell comes down?
the bell?
The culprit didn't need to use that door.
Through the
If the culprit didn't use the illusion theater bulkhead door, how did they access the crime scene?
I think through here.
Yeah.
They came in via the captain's cabin. You know, through the hole in the floor.
Surely Mortuga would have made sure nobody could get into the captain's cabin.
How?
Trying to remember in all of the explanations who they passed coming like down through the ship.
That was so long ago.
I don't remember.
The painting.
Started by the captain's cabin. Yes, he had the special painting.
Well, that's not right.
What?
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 That's how he.
Oh,
the eyeball.
Oh, it was just a straight up key to the room.
He had a key? He would have locked it.
You think?
Definitely. Since he'd have rearranged it like we just did, moving the desk and the rug to reveal the hole. He wouldn't want anyone wandering in and seeing that.
Yeah.
So the culprit would have
He
needed
would lock
the
it
eyeball
behind
key.
you.
Mm-hmm.
But how? I doubt Mortuga left it lying around. He probably took it with him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mortuga did take the key into the illusion theater.
But then he died in a locked room. So how did someone else get hold of it?
Okay.
The eyeball key. Fell through the vent.
Fell through the vent.
and landed in the bilge.
Landed in the bilge.
The eyeball key fell through the vent under the cauldron and landed in the bilge.
It fell into the bilge.
Remember how it smelled kind of weird? That's the bilge water smell.
So the eyeball key just happened to roll across the floor and into the vent?
No, it didn't happen by accident.
Oh my god, oh my god.
The submarine tilted. Oh my god.
But how would they have known that they needed to do that in order to get the eyeball to roll? Like, if it could have just been in his pocket.
In his pocket, totally. Well, okay,
culprit
suspend
tilted the
disbelief on that one, I
submarine.
think. I don't want it to be Zephyr. But it's pointing towards him because he is the mask.
It says it tilts the submarine by surfacing it. So it would be something that happened in the control room.
Control room. Why are we picking an item?
Right, unless
The
it's
ship's
like
wheel?
the wheel. Smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Making the submarine surface tilts the front end up and the back end down.
They moved the whole submarine just for that?
Yep.
Did we have any evidence for that?
Aside from most of the suspects mentioning it in their statements.
Oh yeah. Anything else?
We found it in the control room, right? Is it in here? What would it be? I do feel like it is this, but I don't. Captain Mortuga found dead.
Just that it goes from a depth of 3 to 0.
Yeah.
Anything else?
A clue found in the control room.
A log card from the day of the murder. It shows the depth of the submarine.
It starts at 0. That's when it surfaced. Presumably that's when Mariana came on board. It steadily goes down, but then later it suddenly goes back up again.
Anything else?
Anything else? Oh, okay.
The bottle is broken?
Oh, maybe so.
A clue.
Oh, because that fell through the hole.
Mm-hmm.
The moon vial. How is that evidence of the submarine tilting?
It makes sense if you know where it came from.
Oh, yeah. We found a part of it that got left behind.
With the ship in the bottle.
Yes. Hello.
It's on the left at the top.
Ah, thank you.
So the moon vial rolled right off Mortuga's desk and through the hole in the floor. Anything else?
Wow, okay.
A phenomenon observed at the crime scene.
The blood dripping down?
Oh, yeah.
Ugh.
Mortuga's blood. It pulled out first, but then started running down towards the bilge vent.
Once the culprit had the key, they could let themselves into the captain's cabin, which, as we know, gave them access to the crime scene from above.
They climbed down the rope, through the hole, and into this room, where they were free to take the contents of the cauldron for themselves.
Although, to get out, they'd need to climb back up the bell rope, meaning they'd have to leave the Illusion Theater with the iron bell still lowered onto the cauldron.
Right, well, I figured they just turned the rope winch manually. I'm sure you could, even if it's not how you're supposed to do it.
Yeah.
And after that, all they had to do was cover the hole back up with the rug in the desk.
And lock the captain's cabin on their way out.
Do you think when Tanya got busted in looking around on his bookshelves in here, that was her, like... I can't remember where in the timeline that happened, but was that her, like, cleaning all this up?
Maybe.
I just don't... I don't want it to be her, and I don't think it's her. Like, I
feel like... I mean, Zephyr has the mask, but maybe he already had it, and maybe, like, the actual culprit saw it was empty and was like, oh, shit. I don't know. I still feel like if we're just going based off of, like, characteristics of the suspects, I still think Grip is the most suspicious because he hasn't really been a red herring.
Yeah.
And I feel like everyone else has.
Yeah.
It's about time
And
we
he
went to
puts
speak
on
with
a
everyone
persona.
else.
Messall?
And people say
Let's
that
go.
he puts on a persona.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he doesn't super fit.
Where did everyone go?
Wait, do you hear that? I can hear them arguing.
In the parlor? What's going on?
Hello?
I'll see how it plays out for now. But then I'll step in.
Look, I know this isn't ideal, but this is just how it needs to be until we can...
Cynthia, you have visitors?
Hi. Hey.
We're back.
What's going on?
Cynthia's decided to lock us in.
I've just locked the foredeck access, just for the time being.
How come?
She may have gone mad. We're still assessing.
She's worried the culprit will attempt to escape as soon as they're named.
Oh, we're naming the culprit.
Oh, yeah.
Lovely. I'm looking forward to this.
We're still doing that? I thought Cynthia fired the detective dudes.
In the diary.
She didn't fire us.
On the contrary, we've been pretty busy.
Oh? Doing what?
What else? Solving the mystery.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to speak my mind. It's one thing to cause...
So, what are we looking at? Do you have the murder weapon?
No.
Kinda?
Right, kinda.
Cynthia, maybe you should have fired them.
No, look, listen to me. Mortuga was killed by the mechanism of the iron bell. It lowers onto the cauldron and they fit together. It's a big mechanical lock.
Right, and there's this little metal thing wedged in the side. It's not part of the iron bell itself, but it was placed. That's how they got in and out without ever opening or closing the bulkhead door.
So, the murder weapon...
It's a necklace?
Felicia Stonetop's necklace.
And it's still missing?
Right. Apart from a small fragment that snapped off and was left in the iron bell.
And Mortuga was killed because he tried to take something out of the cauldron?
Take what out of the cauldron?
It can only really be one thing. The one thing that all of this has been about.
The name drop.
The mermaid's tongue.
The mermaid's what?
It's a kind of ancient artifact. Mortuga found it on a sea voyage years ago.
Right. The same voyage captured on this film reel and depicted in this bottle.
Captain Felicia Stonetop and her helmsman, Magnus Mortuga. They went off into the ocean on a ship named the Dearest Selina.
And came back with a mermaid's tongue.
And that's what Mortuga kept in the cauldron?
But it was empty. It's been empty since we discovered the murder.
Quite right. If this mermaid's tongue came out of the cauldron, where's it been this whole time?
Well, we found it in Dr. Zephyr's cabinet of curiosity.
Did you? Fascinating.
But what is it? What does it do?
I mean, it says you can talk to people from the beyond.
Yeah, so maybe it allows you to talk to this cryptid?
The mermaid's tongue, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
Requires a special key to operate. Huh.
A key? What kind of key?
Wait, facilitate communication? What does that actually mean?
It's a translator. When worn over one's head, the mermaid's tongue allows you to commune with the mermaid. Thus the name tongue, referring not to an appendage, but to the language spoken by the mermaid.
How nice.
Anyone gonna tell me who the
But
mermaid
we don't
is?
think it's like a real mermaid. We think it's like the sea creature.
Yeah. The
Okay.
her painting.
Yeah, so there's the painting and then the photo.
In the newspaper clipping, yeah.
Oh, wait.
There's like, oh, and the
I was
underwater
thinking-
photo. There's so many things.
So there's a painting, painted by Selina Stonetop, we think.
And a photograph taken with the submarine's underwater imaging system.
And, why would you need a translator to talk to her? She's not local, or what?
She speaks a language none of us could understand. It is said that attempting to commune with her without harnessing the mermaid's tongue would drive one mad.
But how does it work?
Nobody knows.
Nice. Convenient.
It is a powerful and priceless artifact.
Oh, it's powerful, all right. Look what it's doing to all of you.
I don't know, guys.
For real.
I'm not sure if I'm buying into this thing. Kinda just looks like some grody old leather mask.
Ooh, it's a fake.
That's very interesting. Yeah, okay. Okay. What? What would be evidence that it's a fake? Here. I'm like freezing.
I want it to be that one. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I want it to be that it's a fake, just because that's super interesting and like.
Yeah.
Kind of just looks like some grody old leather mask.
It's either fake, incomplete, or it's just an old leather mask. Okay.
Incomplete also maybe works, but I don't know what would make it complete.
This thing?
Oh, maybe it's not a dream helmet.
Ice cold sea spray. And what is this?
Yeah.
Is that the...
That's... Yeah, that's interesting. It still looks like one half of the necklace.
I know, it's... And the original needle was broken, which also, like, lines up with that being what killed him. And Grip's only pretending to fix it. Like, there's something suspicious.
Grip is... it's Grip.
Suspicious as fuck. Okay.
I think maybe we try it's incomplete first? Or he's got a replica.
Do you think these eyeballs, these gems, go in the eyeball slots? We haven't used this clue.
That's true. And there are gems in it in the little booklet.
Yeah, I want to try it.
Kind of just looks like some grody.
That's because it's not complete.
How do you know?
So this image here, it's a photograph of a drawing. A cropped photograph, too. The good news is, we've got the real thing.
Ooh. We've...
The lower...
The scroll pieces.
Oh, yeah.
The coral.
It turns out the ocean map shows what it's supposed to look like.
Oh, sure. Just help yourself to the stuff in my personal treasure chest.
Listen,
That antenna.
lady.
Yeah, you have the things for the mask.
It is, and it's hard, like crystal. I'm pretty sure it explains the scratch marks in the cauldron.
But why did Mortuga keep it locked in the cauldron?
He didn't have the key until... Yeah,
because he wasn't able to unlock the cauldron. Let's look at this again.
It is, and it's hard. Like
And he was
crystal.
trying to hide it.
But why
did Mortuga keep it locked in the cauldron?
Because he wanted to keep it hidden from everyone. The mermaid's tongue being on board was a secret Mortuga was keeping. The cauldron was covered by the sailcloth and locked in the storeroom, and Mortuga wanted to keep it that way.
It's true. When he saw my poster, he told me we had to keep the cauldron covered up.
Why the cauldron, though? Wouldn't it have been less conspicuous if he just kept it in a wooden crate or something?
Keeping the mermaid's tongue in the cauldron wasn't something Mortuga came up with himself. Even before he ever found it, it's just where it's always been kept.
As you very well know. The ripped scroll.
There it is. See? In the cauldron, beneath the iron bell, beneath the wooden buoy.
But that was a long time ago. How do you know the mermaid's tongue was still in the cauldron at the time of the murder?
Well, Tadpole told us about someone she saw on the aft deck shortly after the murder. She described it as a demon, with a single horn and glowing eyes.
The culprit, wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Right. We figured they'd just taken it from the cauldron after killing Mortuga.
So the culprit knew about the mermaid's tongue? Knew what it was? Knew how to use it?
Definitely.
But Mortuga never really told us about any of this. How did the culprit know about it?
Did he make him tell him about it through his dreams?
I mean, somebody took the footage on that voyage, so...
Oh, yeah. Was there footage of both of them together?
Footage of... Oh, maybe there's not.
I don't think... I think it's always just him.
But Mortuga never really told us about any of this. How did the culprit know about it?
What is this? Measured Mortuga's head. Because we really haven't used that.
Yeah,
and he was
I just
clearly...
don't know that forced is the right word to
to
describe using that.
Protects or absorbs curses. Touch ghosts. Okay.
But Mortuga never really told us about any of this. How did the culprit know about it?
I feel like it would be because they coerced Mortuga.
Yeah. Was there a third person? Oh my god.
There's somebody inside.
There's a third figurine. I bet you this is it. I bet you
Mortuga
it's
never
that
really
there's
told
a
us
third
about
person.
any of this.
Because they
'Cause,
were
yeah,
the
they
third
said
person
sounds
on
like
the
it's
dearest
broken.
Selena voyage.
The third person?
In addition to Magnus Mortuga and Felicia Stonetop, I assume.
Right. It was a crew of 3, not 2.
I love the little bad
The
guy.
little evil guy.
Evidence? Let's see.
Yeah.
The ship in a bottle.
The ship rattles. A model of someone else.
Yeah. I'm scared for. I like a lot of these characters. I'm scared.
I know.
The ship in a bottle rattles when you shake it because a model of someone else is hidden inside the ship.
I knew there was something in there. Someone in there.
Let's see.
Oh, it's all of them again.
Okay. The audio recording of Mortuga.
The audio recording of Mortuga opening the black box.
What recording is this?
Sir.
I really don't
Why
know
do you
why
need to
you're
know?
here. This doesn't concern me.
If it's not him,
Even
we're
if
gonna
it
look
does,
crazy.
it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
He's talking to the third person.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mortuga is talking to the third person from the voyage.
Is he? I only hear the one voice.
Oh my god. Sir?
Dude.
But the nature of the audio recording is that it's fucked because of what? Oh, the radios. The static is right? Is it the radios talking back
they
and
were
forth?
communicating with the radios.
Before it reached Mariana's pipe, the audio was transmitted from the cabin to the control room by these radios. Only they're faulty, or one of them is, at least. It turns itself on and off every few seconds. The cadence happened to line up with the conversation, so you only get Mortuga's half.
Of course
Huh.
it did.
That's quite the coincidence. Personally, if I'd written that, I'd feel guilty.
There are more things in heaven and earth, Mr. Werman.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Okay.
Mortuga's film reel.
Oh yeah.
The creepy door.
The creepy eyes.
Spooky.
Well, there we are. Quite a bit of evidence as it stands.
And it blinks like Sim.
But does any of that tell you who it actually is?
Which would make sense
Potentially,
because she's
yeah.
related to Felicia.
The door opening in the background of the film.
I don't know.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, I think maybe that was wrong.
But does any of that
Potentially, yeah.
One of these could lead us to an actual person. The ship, we can go get it out.
Yeah, we
Of
can
the
straight
bottle.
up look up what this person looks like.
Yeah.
The ship in a bottle rattling when you shake it.
Wait, the model person inside the ship? There's a way to work out who it is?
Girl, we breaking this.
Yeah, let's
Open it.
do it with logic and reasoning, shall we? First, we'll
I'm
compare
kind
the
of
ship
with-
in a bottle with
that was very
Mortuga's other
Lizzo.
wooden model.
The model town.
The model town. What about it?
Why wasn't Grip there?
People who aren't in the town.
So what was I to be? Yeah.
The people who aren't in the town.
What do you mean?
Mortuga and Felicia aren't in the town because they're on the ship. Selena too, I suppose, since she's the figurehead.
I don't think they're who she's talking about.
It's important to remember that the model town is specific to Mortuga's life. When adding the model figures, he only included people he had dealings with. And he only detailed the buildings he was familiar with. The rest are just generic
The
blocks.
Emporium.
With this in mind, there's someone else who should be here, but isn't.
Grip.
I think it's Grip.
Mortuga made a detailed model of Grip's shop. It's not a generic cube like everything else. Which means there should be a model of Grip himself. But it's not there.
But why would Mortuga include Grip in his model town? Did they know each other?
And if they did,
Yeah.
how did Grip end up going along on Mortuga's ship?
The map, right? He had the map.
Yeah. This one.
On the back of it.
There's a sticker on the back of the map. It's a service record from Grip's shop. Mortuga hired Grip to interpret the ocean map, which he did. But Grip didn't ask for payment in money. Instead, he asked to come on the voyage.
This isn't proof. Not really.
Well,
then
there
open
is
the
one thing
fucking
we could
do it.
Ship bottom.
I'm so with Tadpole. Let's just break
Yeah.
this shit open. It's conclusive evidence. Let's use this time. His stupid little cane.
Undeniable.
Mr. Grip being on that ship isn't actually evidence that he murdered Mortuga.
Girl.
What about the murder weapon? What happened to it?
Right. Nor is this evidence that he used the mermaid's tongue. Wouldn't he have needed that special key?
He
Yeah,
has
he had it because he was in the bilge.
She's using it to pretend to fix the compass.
Oh, yeah. He has both the murder weapon and the key.
Grip still has both the murder weapon and the key.
We got this guy.
The compass. The necklace key needle. Look at those eyeballs. Comes off. There it is.
I guess this is it.
This cane. He looks scary right now. Can we take that cane away from him?
He does.
Plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, measure the unmeasurable. A hollow promise, such feats belong not to mortal hands. But after years of fraudulently offering this to others, I began, in earnest, to yearn for it myself. A quiet desire to journey into the unknown, to quantify it. A lifelong coward, I could never convince myself to act on it. I tell myself as an excuse that I never had any kind of opportunity to act on it. Until one day, I did.
What presented Grip with an opportunity?
Is it not that Mortuga bought his map?
Or he repaired it or whatever.
Yeah.
Mortuga sought me out, sought out my services. Not because we were friends, but simply because I was the one with the skills to interpret that inscrutable map of his. Sensing an opportunity at long last, I refused financial payment for the work. Instead, I asked to be brought along on the ensuing voyage. Mortuga was surprised by the request, but he ultimately agreed to my terms. Such was his desire to interpret the map. The work was done, and so we went. Despite my bold intentions, I mostly found myself sheltering within Felicia's cabin during the voyage. All the while, she and Mortuga stood around on deck looking windswept and heroic, far more at home on the sea than I. Regret reared its head. Regret over inviting myself into their world. From within the cabin, I sat and listened to their conversation. Felicia was telling Mortuga what they were looking for, what they were hoping to find.
The mask.
Did Felicia know what it was before she found it?
Somehow she did. Her description to Mortuga was thus: a mask worn over the head. It facilitates communication with an ancient being of eternal mystery.
That's really how she worded it?
With the right contraption in your
Sam
pocket,
knows
even
something.
the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. And here it was. Not a map, not a compass, but a communication device. A translator. Besides knowing what it was, Felicia also knew how to find it. How its location in the ocean would be marked with a wooden buoy that glows with green light. We waited. Night fell. But before long we were indeed signaled by this very light, and the buoy was sighted. Mortuga hauled it up, pulled it all up, right onto the deck. It was heavy, but he was strong.
The bell.
The bell and the cauldron locked together to form that single shape. Mortuga went to unlock it by himself, but Felicia cautioned him against it. She warned that it could be dangerous to stand so close, as the mechanism would be surely powerful. And so they unlocked it together, taking a handle each. Felicia took the mermaid's tongue from within the cauldron.
Did it have the coral and the gemstone eyes?
Yes, they were attached.
And what about the necklace?
Felicia had it around her neck.
She'd come prepared, clearly.
Did she use it?
Yes, I watched her do it. She used the necklace key to wind up the mermaid's tongue and placed it over her head. Felicia spoke through the mask. Her voice was changed. The mermaid was summoned. Entranced, I rushed out onto the deck and leaned outside.
I love
Mortuga clambered up to the wheel in an attempt to steer us away from harm. The mermaid reached out and grabbed the wheel.
And Mortuga's right shoulder?
Yes, of course.
His fingerprint mark.
Mortuga held fast, but a portion of the wheel broke off and fell into the ocean. With her other hand, the mermaid grabbed the mast, almost snapping it in two. The ship buckled and I was thrown off the side into the ocean.
The broken railing.
I was underwater, but I was held in place by a hand. Her hand. She was speaking to me, but it was a language I could not understand.
This man
I
went
wanted
insane.
so much to understand. Sensing the disconnect, she let go. A moment passed. A lifetime. I became vaguely aware that I was about to drown, but I didn't want to leave. At this moment, the broken piece from the ship's wheel floated up in front of me. By its intervention, I was reminded of my earthly existence, my life beyond this singular moment. I was overwhelmed with a cowardly desire to return to the surface, to see the sun, to live, to breathe. I grabbed onto the broken wheel and let it carry me up to the surface. The mermaid was nowhere to be seen. Neither was the dearest Selena.
Wait, the wood from the broken wheel.
The cane.
Yeah. He's just been clinging to it like its lifeline.
It
ever
eventually
since.
became Cornelius Kane.
Correct. It has been my earthly tether. The feel of the wood in my hand, a tangible reminder of that desire I once felt to live and to breathe.
I feel bad for him.
But
I know, but why'd he kill
Weren't you
Mortuga?
stranded in the ocean?
Somehow the currents
I guess for
carried me back to the
abandoning
Silkworm
him,
coast.
maybe?
I took the broken wheel piece back home and fell into a deep sleep.
I guess, but he only had half of a ship wheel. Like, how'd he get home?
After I awoke, I went looking for Felicia.
Not Mortuga.
Decoys.
No,
I knew it was the cane.
Yes, it was.
Felicia had been the one wearing the tongue, so she
Yeah.
would probably know more about communicating.
Felicia
Yeah.
had been the one wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Correct. Given what I knew of its function, I surmise she may have understood what the mermaid had said to me. I went to the Stone Top Inn, but Felicia was not there. I searched through the empty building until I came to Mortuga's room. I was encouraged to see that he had at least retained the wooden boy and the iron bell. Mortuga was in his bed, asleep. He looked ill, weak. I woke him up.
She died.
I asked him about the mermaid's tongue. What had happened to it? Where was it? At first, Mortuga said nothing. He merely looked at me. He told me that he and Felicia had locked it away in the cauldron and thrown it back into the ocean. He said they'd kept the wooden boy so that nobody else would ever be able to find it, and they'd kept the iron bell so that even if someone was to come across the cauldron, they wouldn't be able to unlock it. I was horrified to learn this. My only chance of summoning and communicating with the mermaid lost beneath the waves. Or so I thought.
Did you ask about the necklace key?
Mortuga hadn't mentioned it, and I did not ask about it. At that time, I simply assumed it had been left in the mouth of the mermaid's tongue and thus would be in the cauldron. I demanded that we take the dearest Selena back out on a second voyage to recover the sunken cauldron. Mortuga said it was impossible. For one, the dearest Selena couldn't recover it from the bottom of the ocean if it was not attached to the boy. And secondly, Felicia had decommissioned the ship and it was being taken apart at the shipyard. In explanation, Mortuga handed me a folded piece of parchment.
Piece of parchment.
Was it Zephyr's letters? Sold the ship and left town. But he didn't. I don't. He's.
Do we think it's the letter of her death? The mourning envelope?
Perhaps. Yeah.
Nah, that's not it.
I'm wondering if it's.
I mean, Cynthia gave that to him. Oh.
Yeah.
It had inscribed a note from Felicia. She was to be leaving town immediately. She did not say where she was going. Mortuga told me he had slept through Felicia's parting visit.
Why do I think she's dead? Is she not?
Heartbroken.
I guess, yeah, it's
With a
just she's just been
desperate look,
absent,
he asked me
so
if Felicia
it's easy
had
to like
also
assume.
come to visit me on her way out of town.
And she's in that portrait that he's like pining over, so.
Yes,
yeah.
She had. Mortuga's eyes.
I guess also
opened
there's a
wide.
mourning envelope. Like,
Did she say where she was
maybe
going?
that was relaying actual news of her
I
death.
must know. I have to know.
I told him yes. Yes. She told me where she was going, and she'd given me the address. His eyes
He lied.
widened further.
Give it to me. I need to know. I'll go after her.
I told him I would, in exchange for the mermaid's tongue. Mortuga told me again how it was impossible.
There's no way. It's lost. You need to let it go.
I didn't want to hear it. I left the inn still clutching the deeds. I went down to the shipyard and spoke with Donovan Drummond. He had begun taking apart the dearest Selena. I inquired about purchasing Drummond's unused submarine, the Seafoam submarine. He told me he would be willing to part with it, but it had never been finished. In order for it to be seaworthy, it would need several new parts that would take a long time to build. However, I was determined to find a solution.
You have to buy both and then combine them
yeah.
into one vessel.
You offered to buy both the Seafoam submarine and the Dearest Selena.
Correct. I suggested we could use parts from the sailing ship to finish the submarine. Drummond merely asked how I was going to pay for 2 vessels. I showed him the deeds to the Stone Top Inn. He accepted it as payment.
Is the inn really worth as much as 2 vessels?
Perhaps not, but in truth I think Drummond was glad to have an excuse to part with them. Besides, I knew all too well the allure of a worthy challenge, a chance to put one's skills to their fullest. Indeed, the task of combining the 2 incomplete vessels into a single seaworthy one was highly intriguing to him, and so it was done.
But if you commissioned it, why was it called the Mortuga submarine? Who painted that on the foredeck?
Drummond did. He didn't want it to say Seafoam any longer. Too many painful memories.
But why Mortuga and not Grip?
Paid for it with the Indies. Told Drummond his name was Mortuga.
That seems more likely than being like, here's this deed to this inn that I don't own.
Yeah.
Because Grip told Drummond his name was Mortuga.
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe that's not it.
But if you commissioned it, why was it called the Mortuga submarine? Who painted that on the foredeck?
Drummond did. He didn't want it to say Seafoam any longer. Too many painful memories.
But why Mortuga and not Grip?
Drummond wanted Mortuga to think he owned the submarine. I mean, this makes sense. I don't know why Drummond would want that, but like Mortuga did think he owned the submarine.
Yeah.
But he would think he owned the submarine because he paid for it with the inn deeds.
Right.
So it's like it's both of these, but I don't know what Drummond's motivation would be for wanting Mortuga to think he owned the submarine.
I agree.
Unless Grip explicitly wanted that. So I think...
Because Grip paid for it with the inn deeds, which were in Mortuga's name.
Right. Drummond assumed I was merely acting as intermediary for Mortuga, the true buyer.
Did you tell Mortuga what you'd done?
I told him of my intention to return to the ocean in a submarine I was having constructed. He wasn't happy about it, but the submarine took months to complete. That was enough time to convince him to come with me and help search for the Mermaid's tongue.
He only came with you because you were pretending to know where Felicia had gone, and you were withholding it from him.
Correct.
What were you going to do if and when Mortuga realized you'd been lying to him?
It was worth the risk. There was no question of leaving the Mermaid's tongue at the bottom of the ocean.
But it wasn't lost in the ocean. Mortuga had it the whole time.
Correct. As I had lied to him, he had lied to me. Mortuga smuggled the Mermaid's tongue onto the submarine before we left. He didn't want to leave it behind, but he didn't want me to know he had it.
Smuggled? How?
Zephyr.
Well, Zephyr.
It's in his letters.
This one?
No, Zephyr's letters at the top.
These letters.
Yeah.
Mortuga sent me a letter, inviting me to join him on the submarine.
Grip, did you know he'd done that?
Mortuga told me he was going to bring somebody else on board. An old friend, a collector of occult curiosities who might be helpful. But I didn't want anyone to know what we were doing, or what we were looking for. I told Mortuga not to mention me in the letter.
I followed Mortuga's instructions precisely. I arrived in Silkworm and went into the Stone Top Inn, where I found the locked cauldron. I placed it among my possessions and ventured onto the submarine waiting in the harbor.
We departed. Zephyr thought he and Mortuga were the only 2 souls on the ship. I stayed hidden for a week before staging a balloon crash and pretending that Mortuga had rescued me from the ocean. That way I was free to move around the submarine in view of Zephyr, but he could dismiss me as a hapless traveler picked up along the way.
So, to begin with, it was just you three.
But it didn't stay like that for long.
It didn't.
Okay, gosh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Stole the medicine from the airlock and put it in his cabinet of curiosity.
Well, that's Zephyr.
This is to smuggle. Offered to take over for Martuga as a way of freeing himself from the burden.
No. So the offer came from Tadpole.
So from drowning by Martuga. Commission the submarine as a way. Search for the mermaid's tongue. This, yeah.
I'm drowning. She didn't blackmail him.
Was she saved from drowning?
I don't know, but I don't think that applies to anyone else.
I don't think anybody was kidnapped and kept prisoner either.
Sim was invited to work alongside Zephyr.
I guess I just don't remember her story about how she got onto the boat. I thought she was just like invited or something, but
yeah,
I don't remember. Oh. Oh no, okay. I thought for a second like we had to use all of them together. Okay, this is him. I took over the contract in which she found after his death and forged his signature. Yeah. It's hired by Mortuga to find information about Felicia. Over grip. Sought out the submarine to reclaim ownership of it. Sent us by a Worman. This is Dirk. Brought the black box onto the submarine and gave it to Grip. Was sent a letter explaining how to access the Mortuga submarine. This is
Worman.
Okay, sought out the submarine, wrote a contract, sent a spy, tried to convince Worman to kill
Marcus.
Was sent a letter explaining how to access the Mortuga submarine. Considered using Mortuga's death as a story outline for his next book. Yeah, was hired by Mortuga. Okay.
Nope.
I think Grips is wrong on the first page.
Oh, it's this one.
Also Grips is wrong then. Yeah, because he didn't actually crash. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's about the long and short of it.
No.
What?
You can't leave it like that. You've left them with misconceptions. You should tell them what you know. All of it.
What do you mean?
Misconceptions?
Maybe one or two, yeah.
Even though he did wish to leave the submarine, Mortuga could not accept Tadpole's offer to give up his captaincy to her. Before Mortuga could leave the submarine, he needed...
He needed Grip to reveal the location of Felicia.
Cynthia became captain because of the command contract, right?
Yeah.
But it had another page that we discovered inside the message in the bottle.
Mm-hmm.
While it's true that Mortuga did decide to create the command contract after Cynthia showed him the Indeeds, the contract was never intended for Cynthia.
So, who was it for?
Me. Once Mortuga found out the Indeeds had been used to pay for the submarine, he realized for the first time that he was its legal owner.
He really hadn't known that before?
No, he'd always assumed I paid for it with my own money. Armed with the new information, Mortuga attempted to use it to control me.
Thus, the command contract.
What exactly was he hoping to achieve?
To strong-arm me into telling him where Felicia had gone.
Yeah.
And to cease my search for the mermaid's tongue.
But it didn't work.
Of course not.
Wasn't Mortuga supposed to be paperwork averse? I'm surprised to learn he would try to control someone with a contract.
Where would he even get an idea like that?
That's my bad. I ended up telling him all about contracts.
Dirk was like, they suck, man. You don't want to do it.
I guess Mortuga thought if I could be controlled by a contract, maybe someone else could be too.
Okay.
Do you want to confirm tadpoles?
I forgot we could do this.
He always did think he would make the best captain, and he did want to leave.
But he couldn't. Not without the information he so desired.
Not just that. Since it turned out he had the mermaid's tongue on board the entire time, I don't think he wanted to leave me on the submarine with it.
No, probably not.
He didn't want me
I
anywhere
don't know
near
why
it.
he brought it.
He was trying to protect you.
I'm aware.
Worman was lured onto the submarine by the letter, but it wasn't actually from who it claimed to be from. He'd hoped Worman might have information about
Felicia?
Because his father. So even Mortuga?
Magnus, yeah.
Wait, so Mortuga wrote the letter?
Not exactly. It was his idea, but he wasn't one for writing by hand, so he asked me to do it for him.
That's where the handwriting.
Oh my god. Yep.
Yeah.
But why Ibis?
Mortuga didn't want to reveal too much in the letter, so he had the idea to pretend to be a neutral third party. We learned about Ibis from that newspaper page, but it just needed to be someone you would listen to. Honestly, I'm surprised it worked.
Huh. This explains why Mortuga kept asking about my father.
Oh yeah, I was wondering about that.
Were you able to tell him anything?
Afraid not. I haven't spoken to my father in years.
Do you think he would have known anything about Felicia? About what happened to her?
It's possible.
Watching Symmetry perform the stargazing girl did not make Mortuga miserable. He was already miserable because he had just found
The morning envelope.
Yeah.
Oh no.
See? I told you. You didn't make him sad. He just learned about the death of his beloved friend. What I did, it was...
You didn't know. Symmetry, let it go. your anguish.
Not the murderer comforting her.
I know, like,
Jeez.
this guy, I feel like he's crazy, but I don't, like, I sympathize for him. Like, I think he was actually driven mad by that mask.
That goes for all of you.
And by the, like, sound of the mermaid.
Mortuga's actions, his decisions, all motivated by that same singular desire.
It was all in effort to locate Felicia Stonetop.
Her.
Likewise, it transpires that Godric's actions were also motivated by a singular desire.
To commune with the mermaid.
Her.
And when they opened the black box and found the mourning envelope, found the necklace key, it all came to an end.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go ahead, open it.
Godric, I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you.
Oh, but it does. I'm to believe the box may contain information on Captain Stonetop.
Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
I'll be the judge of that. There could be anything in that. Listen.
I prefer you not to shake it like that. Besides, it doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
What's all this? A scroll? An envelope?
There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
We both know what that is. That's Felicia Stonetop's necklace, isn't it? Isn't it?
Our discovery of the necklace precipitated two important conclusions. One, we now possess the key necessary to operate the Mermaid's tongue.
In my complacency, I had not even known it was missing, simply assuming it lay within the cauldron. But no, Felicia had taken it away with her, and now, through what twist of fate, it had returned. Which brings me to conclusion 2. The fact that her necklace had been sent to her parents in a black-rimmed envelope attested to us that Felicia Stonetop had died. Even through his burgeoning grief, Mortuga could see in my eyes how I wished to make use of the key. Fearing what ruin might follow should I act, he did what he had always done. He lied. Lied about having the Mermaid's tongue on board.
He had your best interest at heart, Godric. We both know this.
However, it was a lie that no longer worked on me, for I had laid eyes upon the truth.
The truth?
About what Mortuga had in the storeroom.
Yeah. He had seen the poster? Presumably?
Yeah.
Correct. I had seen Symmetry's drawing of the cauldron.
He asked me to change it. I was going to change it.
So now you had everything you needed. The key, the bell, and the mermaid's tongue itself, albeit locked in the cauldron.
On that note, I had also surmised Mortuga's reason for rigging the iron bell onto a winch above his desk. I concluded that he had set it up this way so that he could unlock the cauldron and access its contents himself.
You think he wanted to use the mermaid's tongue?
You'd like to suggest Mortuga would be immune from such things, hmm?
I concede it may have been an alluring prospect, but actually choosing to act, it displays a dangerous hubris.
Well, maybe he just wanted to be able to get to it, but not actually use it, you know?
Grip, did you actually accuse Mortuga
Hide
of
it
wanting to open the
somewhere
cauldron? Of wanting to use the
else?
mermaid's tongue?
I did, and he flatly denied it, which caused an argument. Truth be told, we were both sick of each other. The last vestiges of our mutual decorum fell away. He attempted to shut me down with cold logic, insisting that it was not possible for one man to simultaneously turn both dials on the iron bell.
Wait, is that true?
No.
No, it's... Well,
depends on how big you are.
Yeah.
Kinda. Depends how big you are, how wide your arms are.
I knew Mortuga would be capable of it, and I could see in his eyes that he intended to do it.
Well, not to side with Grip here, but he was right. Mortuga did open the cauldron, didn't he?
Perhaps his intention was simply to move the mermaid's tongue to a newly contrived hiding place.
Yeah, that's what I
Like
Maybe he
your
was just gonna
little
destroy
secret
it.
room.
As he should have done years hence, I might add.
Grimoire, what do you think?
I think he wanted to hide it somewhere else.
He wanted
or
to hide it.
destroy it, but like I think he wanted to hide it.
Yeah.
Unless he was so grieved about Felicia that for some reason he was like, because she says is it turned the tongue to its resting place. Dang, I was hoping... I wondered if she had said something like, destroy it if you ever get the opportunity, or like, if something happens to me or something, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he wanted to hide it elsewhere.
I think he wanted to hide the mermaid's tongue somewhere else.
Whatever the reason, I knew it was only a matter of time. And what's more, following our discussion about the mechanism of the Iron Bell,
I understood the specific physicality of the task ahead of him.
Physicality?
In order to reach both dials, Mortuga would need to hold his body close against the iron bell. His head, his neck, would be right up against the mechanism.
Overcome with frustration and grief, Mortuga had left the room. He had left me with the necklace key. I felt it in my hand, the metal cold and sharp. I climbed up onto the desk and wedged it into the iron bell around the back so that it would not be seen. At least, not until the mechanism activated.
You're a murderer.
Call me what you will. To me, it was merely insurance against continued deception and greed on Mortuga's part.
Okay, no, you're a murderer.
This is where you become...
mermaid's tongue for himself.
This is
if
the
he decided,
decision where
as he
I'm not on
always
his
had,
side anymore.
to keep it from me, then it would be his last decision.
the rest you know. Having first locked himself in the room, Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by the blade of the necklace key.
I tilted the submarine in order to claim the eyeball key, which granted me access to the captain's cabin and a path into the storeroom from above. I took the mermaid's tongue from the unlocked cauldron.
And then you went up to the aft deck and used it, didn't you?
I tried to, but you stopped me.
You're welcome.
Tadpole then dove into the ocean and collected the pieces.
Including the coral and the gemstone eyes, which she kept for herself.
Yeah. As for the mask itself, I just left it in my room.
And I took it when I later visited the room
Oh,
to collect Hex from the
right.
dome tank.
Yeah.
Wow, you're admitting it, huh?
I admit I moved it to a more secure location, ultimately a wise decision, wouldn't you say?
Mm-hmm. It's true.
Except it's not there anymore, is it? It's right here.
Oh boy.
Dude.
It's dark.
Grip turned off the lights.
Someone grab him!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, we're gonna see him get fucking swallowed up by a mermaid.
Is this man about to get eaten?
The mermaid's tongue, it's gone.
He took it. He must have. He can't have gone up to the foredeck. It's still locked.
The aft deck.
Yeah.
What about the aft deck?
Let's go. Maybe we can catch him.
Oh, so creepy.
I really don't like it. god.
Bro. Look at him with his cane.
And he's got a scar like Mortuga does.
He's wearing it.
Are we too late?
I don't...
Grip? Are you...
What?
Wait, where's he going?
No.
It's the compass.
He fixed it.
Momentarily
Oh, yeah.
overwhelmed.
Okay.
What's he gonna do? Should we follow him? I don't...
He's locked the door.
Yeah, we're just gonna like watch him
Can you see him through the window?
get yoinked. Oh my god, oh my god.
Oh.
This is bad. The pressure change, it's too sudden. The submarine's not...
Wait, what's that?
You're taking control, Ben.
The radio.
It's fine, just stay. It was too fast.
It must be coming from the control room.
Let's go.
We're being held down. We need to resurface.
The submarine
But
can't
how?
take it.
I mean,
the controls are going crazy.
A giant mermaid.
Wait.
Hello?
Oh, no. She said, hey, I got your friends.
It's like, do you need this?
He's probably dead now.
Yeah, he's definitely
What
dead.
is she?
She's gone.
Look how big
So
Temple
let us
is.
go.
I know.
Remarkable.
Let's just head back to Silkworm, shall we? Get everyone off this submarine.
And, Silkworm would be which way?
We have a compass man.
We got moved. I don't know where we are. No stars, no moon. I don't know which way north is.
Your fixed compass, here you go.
He fixed it.
Right, like, he ultimately not evil, just like chaotic.
Crazy.
Yeah,
He's like
he's nuts.
she's a siren.
I don't know about you, but I thought that was all very interesting.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
You must be pleased. You've come away with a new story to tell around the campfire.
Quite right.
I'm not sure it would be wise to tell too many people.
No, don't worry. I'll change all your names to protect your
Not
privacy.
about that, lady.
What are you going to change my name to?
Detective Galathorn.
Well, I love it.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Sybil.
Yep, this conversation is over. You okay, Cynthia?
She's still processing.
Of course. We all are.
That, and we've just been to tell her stepfather that we're leaving Silkworm.
Oh? Where are you headed?
Hey.
We, haven't worked that out yet.
Should go find
I know a
your
place you
crazy
could go.
family.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
Oh
got
my
a
God,
couple
Tangle
of friends
Tower.
you could stay with. I'll write
Holy
down the
shit.
address for you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh my god, I love that so much.
You okay?
She's
of course.
Oh?
We,
yeah,
I
I'll
didn't
write
know if
down.
we could talk to Sid.
Thank you.
Easily one of the strangest days of my life.
It's in the top 5, at least.
What are you going to do now?
So far, the only thing I've decided on is to go home and have a bath.
So real.
A bath? You haven't had enough being submerged in water for one day?
Okay, maybe a shower.
Catching up on your text messages?
0 missed calls. Can you believe that? 0.
Dirk.
Devastating.
Not even from Vanderpeer?
I'm writing him a message now, giving him the deets. A very selective version of the deets.
Smart.
Can we talk to, like...
Are you okay?
Zephyr, or...
Yeah. You?
Yeah.
Somehow, yeah. That was the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
And the last?
And the last. Is everyone okay?
I guess so, huh?
Fit as a fiddle.
Oh, sure. Just had my human perspective permanently and irrevocably shifted, but hey, what's new?
But what about Grip? Did he die or what?
Seems...
Probably.
He had to have, right? Like...
But he made his choice. I really don't think it would do us any good to worry about it.
They both died.
Sally, did you write down that address for us?
Yeah, I'm almost done. Just writing something on the back to help you out.
Oh, like instructions?
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
You know, I really must be off.
Ah, come on. You've got
To
nowhere
get
to
inside.
You're
Yeah.
right. Nowhere is precisely where I need to be, and I'm rather in a hurry to get there.
All right, that was pretty good. I'll let that slide.
And, Tadpole and Zephyr stayed on the submarine?
Yeah.
Are they gonna rename it?
Of course not. You've got to keep the Mortuga name. It's like his fingerprint on history.
You say that, but by all accounts, he actually didn't like the submarine very much.
Right.
That's true. It wasn't his choice to be there. He spent all his time trying to work out how to leave.
Well, yes, all right. I can see that.
I'd say his fingerprint is right here. It's all of you. It's Symmetry, it's Cynthia, Tadpole, Zephyr, everyone he was kind to. Everyone he helped.
Dude, that's real.
But what about the mermaid's tongue?
What about it?
Well, we still don't really know anything about it. How it works, who made it.
Good.
What?
It's good that we don't know. It's right. The mermaid's tongue is a shameless shortcut, a trap for the impatient and the dissolute.
But you don't want to know what the mermaid said?
Oh, I want to know. But as I stand before you now, I can't know. You understand? That's just
the way it's meant to be.
That was so good.
Wow. Such a solid sequel.
I loved it for like such different reasons to Tangle Tower.
Totally.
But like the gameplay's so similar, but Dirk was released. Oh, good for them.
Yay.
She's crazy and I love her for being crazy, but
Yeah.
Bye.
Nice.
You're sure this is the address Sally wrote down?
Oh my god.
It
Oh
must
my
be.
god.
She wrote something on the back, too.
Oh yeah. What was that? Instructions?
It's a little poem. You should read it.
Oh my god, oh my
Me?
god, oh my god.
You're the poet.
No, you read it.
Okay. Eavesdrop what the stars are saying, earthly tethers slowly fraying, floating, helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
Oh.
Where is this?
That is not Tangle Tower.
Is this next game? What is this?
Wait, I'm so confused. I really thought, because aren't they related?
Oh my god,
Isn't
wait.
Related?
Oh,
it's Phoebe!
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, right, because they moved away from Tangle
They
Tower.
left.
So she did send her to meet her family.
Oh my god.
Oh, I forget her name, but that's so exciting.
Is it Poppy?
Poppy? It's Poppy. No. Yes, Poppy.
I
And
think,
then
yeah.
Penelope.
Penelope was
Penny
the...
was the other one.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Poppy's the purple one.
Yeah. Oh, that was so cute.
That was so cute. Loved it. Great. Loved it. Stamp of approval. These games are great. I could just play games like this for forever.
Yeah.
This is cute. Aww.
Aww.
I like the pufferfish one.
Yeah.
This is fun. Is there like...
Wow, so... Oh, they talk about everything? That's so cool.
Yeah, make players think they might already be on board a ship. Yeah, I mean, right away we were like, we're getting Oberdin vibes.
Yeah.
That's fun. Ooh, that one's spooky. The bottom right.
Yeah.
They're all eerie, but... Yeah, that thing is awful. It's really terrible. That and the mask are both just like, no thank you. Ugh, I love this kind of stuff. Wow. This is so funny. Ooh, is there like, yeah, different versions of the mermaid painting? Yeah. They do such a good job with these games of like developing characters and like making everybody seem like maybe not equally suspicious, but like they do a very good job at giving everybody a like solid connection and reason to be involved.
Definitely. And they're all very fleshed out characters.
They are. And they develop them well, like as you meet them and everything. They do such a good job of helping you remember who's who and what their whole like deal is as you're meeting, because it's a big cast of characters. Yeah, I really love it. I think this one was easier to follow. The cast was like easier to keep straight because they weren't a family and they didn't all have like alliterative names and like it was just like more distinct people.
Right, it wasn't just the FFs and the RRs.
Right. It's like even now we're like, was it Poppy or Penny or like I have the characters very distinct in my head, but their names are like just not fully straight in my head. Well, I loved this. I had a great time.
So solid.
Yeah, I guess I don't know when we'll get a chance to stream next, if it'll be over the weekend or not, but definitely next Wednesday we should be able to. or at least sometime next week. Oh, Decoys, yes, you should definitely go watch Tangle Tower if you don't want to play it yourself. Like, we have a great time. It's delightful. It's a like messy. It's a very different vibe. It's like what if?
It's a very messy family.
It's a very messy family. It's very drama, but like in a good way. It's fun. I loved it.
Yeah, and they put so many little nods to it in this game.
Yes.
And then obviously the ending is very, you know, it's blatant, but
yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be playing Call of the Elder Gods next, which is the sequel to Call of the Sea.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I'm so excited.
Super excited about that too, because Call of the Sea was amazing. I loved it so much. I still think about that game a lot, and yeah, I didn't even know that studio was like even planning a sequel, and then all of a sudden I just like saw it on Reddit that it was out. Like I went the entire development of that game not knowing that was happening.
It's what a thrilling
I know. What a delight. Have you seen anything about Desktop Explorer? I have seen people, because I'm on a couple different like puzzle game or like, you know, related subreddits, and I have heard people talk about Desktop Explorer. It's definitely on the list. I need to just add it to my Steam wish list so that I get notified if it goes on sale or something. I will do that. Yeah, it says rummage through the abandoned profiles of an old PC to unravel an inherited mystery. What secrets hide in this eerie adventure of cryptic games and outdated software? Who was using this computer and what happened to them? Interesting.
Sounds cool.
That does sound cool. Okay, it's added to my wish list, which is basically how I keep track of what games we are interested or playing or might be. I have 98 things on my Steam wish list.
Oh my god.
They're not all like, some of them are like games that I personally know I want to play and stuff. I just I get like a notification if anything goes on sale, so it's just a very convenient way to track stuff like that. So anyway, yeah, I had a delightful time playing this, and we will see you next week with some Call of the Elder Gods.
Another really good game, probably.
Yes, I have high hopes. Toodles.
Night.